All right, for anyone that's watching out there, thanks for joining back. I had to switch over because we are starting the main storyline here again. Uh, so glad to have everyone back. I've been excited for this week. Get to do some interesting things now that we're out of Vallaki and all. So he left the rest of the party over at the church, Father Donovich's church in the village of Barovia, where you guys just successfully saved Daru, or Doru, the priest's son, which he fell into a deep sleep after you guys had ended up saving him, and you guys decided to go ahead and take a long rest here, and yeah, when you guys wake up, you don't see Father Donovich in the church anymore.
Is the sun there?
Yeah, Daru. He is just. You guys had left him knocked out in a pew over here. What's left of one anyway.
Is he still out?
Yeah, he's out cold for.
Real quick though, before we went to sleep, Hailee was going to do her locate animals and plants spell to see if she could locate the saber-toothed tiger.
Okay.
Which she was seeing if it was within 5 miles of them.
Hailee can cast that. Let me double check math here. Up here. Alright. And you said 5 miles?
Within 5 mile.
Okay.
And then we were sleeping in shifts. You were sleeping first, right? And then I was
Yeah.
sleeping after you.
Yeah, because I had to sleep first in order to get the animal friendship and speak with animals for the wolf. So that way you could sleep without losing it.
You should just need animal friendship because
Oh.
we're past the speak with animals phase. We just need him to not run away.
Oh, well, we also have him tied up, so it's not really hard to do. But all right, I can. Fine, I will drop the speak with animals and just do the animal friendship and. Well, Fuzzball can
Tied
do
up,
the
technically not the right. Like I basically made a rope harness for him and a leash. So like yeah, I would say that we could tie him to something so he's not like gonna go anywhere, but we just need him to not be like trying to bite our faces off.
that works.
So
Yeah,
did you?
and I also have rope as well, so it's not very hard. It's not going to be hard to make another leash for him. All right,
So,
then I will just pick a different spell then to replace that.
so did you guys like bring the dire wolf into the church with you, or did you kind of leave it outside, or what did you guys do exactly with the dire wolf?
That is 100% Borken right there. Decision, and then Hailee will just sit where he needs her to sit with the wolf to make sure it doesn't leave.
I don't know. I just walked in here with the wolf, so
Okay.
to the altar.
Okay, you just tied him to the altar.
Oh boy. uh
Just kind of like petting him and like patting him down, and I feel like I would like try and get the wolf to pass out before she woke up. And then like keep him comforted and calm. That way, like he's asleep, like right before I go to sleep, and that way we can like pass the torch off, and she can cast animal friendship. And then I kind of want to like pass out like on the wolf's belly, fully trusting Liz with her abilities.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Yeah, you're napping with old Bandita, I guess is what you've already named her.
That's Bandita.
Yeah, and Hailee, you successfully cast that. Did you cast the other spell as well? The detect animal
I
thing?
did that before I went to sleep.
Okay. You did not detect a specifically the saber-toothed tiger. You did not detect that within 5 miles.
Okay. Then I just go to sleep and not worry about it.
Okay. But yeah, you're successfully cast the animal friendship spell on the dire wolf, so working or safe for the night.
So, just to understand that the timeline here, we're doing like back-to-back rest.
No, I think this was just we were covering what happened the night
Hey,
before.
But it will take the time of 18 hours. Like, or 16 hours. Like, because she's going to take a long rest, and then I'm going to take a long rest.
I think it's because it was a concentration spell, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was just because it was a concentration spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this was just the one night you guys spent here after saving Doru.
Actually, it doesn't say concentration on mine. It might be because I'm a beastmaster. That might be why.
Actually, you're right. It's not a concentration spell. It's just
Yeah.
a charm spell.
It
So it's just 24 hours.
Yeah.
So that means we both have enough time to just take a long rest, and you don't have to waste that spell slot. Because I can wake up before the 24 hours is over, and I could just burn one of mine again.
Yeah, that can work.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, actually, that's a fantastic point. It's not a concentration spell. So
So
yeah, I wake
One
up
of
and
the
I burn
few.
another animal friendship spell.
All right, perfect. Yeah,
all
that.
right. I will just hold on to my animal friendship spell just in case someone accidentally attacks it.
Yeah, for sure. Oh
You
my
never
god,
know.
that's gonna
Fuzzball
work out.
might
This
play
is
a little
working so much smoother than I thought it was going to.
So, did you guys keep a watch through the night?
I would say Hailee kept a watch. Like
I would have liked to as well. Like, still rotated through watches with me and Hailee.
Okay, so yeah,
Fuzzy.
you.
Let's have the fuzzball.
So, who goes first?
I would say Borken goes first.
Yeah, I'll go first watch.
Okay, Borken. So as everyone else kind of calms down, and goes to sleep for the night, you're kind of left there alone with your bandita, which she's kind of just hanging out, just sitting by the altar. Throughout the night, it just seems like super creepy throughout the night. Like, you hear a scratch.
Ghosts are fucking walking through the walls.
Yeah, you hear a scratch on a door here. You think you hear screams out in the distance. You kind of are just used to this type of thing from being in Barovia for a good while now. So you're kind of used to it, but it still is very unsettling. As far as like anything actually physically coming to you, you don't see it, but you do finally manage to get some rest as Hailee takes over. Hailee, you're as Borken goes to sleep, you realize you're kind of all alone right now too, and you get the same feeling of just like eeriness about the place. You actually at some point during the night go up to the window, the northern window, and as you look out, you see the same thing as you had seen the last time you were here. You just see all these uh, spirits coming up out of the ground, heading up towards Castle Ravenloft and throwing themselves off the highest peak of the tower. It seems like this is a nightly thing. But then you get to finally, go back to bed, and you guys wake up all well rested. So, what would you guys like to do today?
Before we get going, Borken, Hibby, do you have a second?
Sure.
Well, of course I do.
I wanted to. Well, it's not like I was entirely lying to you all, but I wanted to tell you why I actually came here. I have lived a long, long time, and I've come to appreciate death as a respite for people. I respect it. I think it's a necessary part of everything. I've heard that this place alters death, that people can't die, they can't have their peace. I'm not necessarily here to kill just Strahd, but I want to restore people getting that rest. And what's happened with Izzet has made me think it's a good thing that Izzet is gone now. He's no longer tortured, but who knows how long before he comes back and has to be tortured again.
Well, when you two were having your talk outside that tent, Ireena and I had a little discussion about Isaac, and I asked her if she wanted us to possibly bury him and give him like a proper burial since it is her brother and one of her clan. Um, that and she actually said yes to that. So I was thinking when we got back to Vallaki, that might be something we could all do. Like, say think that someone may have murdered him and we were looking for him since he was from the old guard. And, then we just want to find his body and we take it to bury it. But if people don't really die here, then that might be a problem.
Well, I do know that people don't actually die here. They don't actually pass on, but tradition's still tradition, and it still make her feel better one way or the other. And I agree with your plan. I do find that this world is rather disturbing, and we need to find a way to tear it down. Killing Strahd might be the way to do it, but if it doesn't do it after that, then we'll have more questing to do, I think.
Which kind of leads me to my next point I wanted to make. I grew up in a noble family, and it's been a long, long time, and I barely remember my father anymore, but he did used to tell me that the only way to defeat your enemy is to know your enemy. I want to go see Strahd.
Uh, you want to accept his dinner invitation that we originally got?
Yes. The reason being that if he wanted us dead, we'd already be dead. He already knows everywhere that we are, and we also don't know anything about him yet. And if my experience with vampires tells me anything, he's going to want to toy with us, like it's a game. But maybe we can turn it around on him.
Ah, I see. Understand the rules of the game before we play it.
Exactly. I don't think he's going to kill us when we go there.
But there's no promise we'll come back out the same than we went in.
He might not kill us, but what if he takes Ireena?
Yeah, I'm sorry, she's family now. She ain't going anywhere near him.
He could come take her right now. What stops him from doing it? He knew where we were.
I'm not gonna walk her right to him. Like,
It could be part of his game.
it's part of a trap, possibly. I mean, we're rangers. We know traps. This feels like it'll be one. Like, yes, we'll go in. We learn the game, and then what? He'll have home field advantage.
He already does have home field advantage.
This entire realm is his. It is his entire home field advantage. But at the same time, I can't really bring her directly to him. It feels like we're giving up a big piece.
We'll also be walking her straight into the dragon's lair, so to speak.
What choice do we have? At some point, we have to go meet him, correct? What stops him from coming to us?
Well, if he wanted us to be there sooner, he would have already done so. So he didn't exactly write like when exactly we need to be there. So what's to say there's a rush?
I think the sooner that we can meet him, the better off we'd be. I'm okay with some patience for it, but I'd like to go see him soon.
Well, we do pass Ravenloft on our way back to Vallaki. But honestly, I'd rather the direwolf be fully trained before we do any of that.
I would be willing to do it after we got the gear that we've commissioned.
That too. Like, I want Fuzzball to have her mob because that thing's gonna be so freaking cool.
If things go down, I would like to be at least prepared.
How long do we have for that?
5 days.
Five,
Well,
yeah,
now
five-
it's only 4 days.
You have to excuse my practicality of the situation, but what exactly is the plan after we tame this direwolf?
I'm gonna kill vampires.
That's not much of a plan, Borken.
I don't plan. I kill vampires.
I think what Borken's trying to say is this direwolf is his version of a giant fuzzball. Essentially.
That's
I'm
absolutely
gonna ride
fine,
him. I'm gonna shoot arrows off of his back.
but
It's
after
gonna
we
be
tame the
wonderful.
direwolf, what's next? We don't really have any sort of direction.
Also,
Borken's like holding up his fingers. He has 2 fingers up. He's a tame direwolf. 1 finger up. Kill vampires. Oh wait, 3 fingers. Kill vampires. Tame direwolf. Kill vampires.
Hailee walks over and adds a 4th finger and protect Ireena.
Oh, you're right. And then he pulls up a 5th finger. Drop kick birds.
I don't know if we can protect Ireena here. Not that I don't disagree with that, but I don't want to feel so false hope. And honestly, I believe everyone in this realm is already dead. They're all going to die. They're all going to repeat this until something happens.
There's a reason we're here, which means we could possibly break a cycle. But that's thinking way beyond my brain, which makes my head hurt. But
Elisa,
are we thinking of like seeing Strahd before we head back to Vallaki, or as we're heading to Vallaki? Because we do pass the castle if we stick to the roads.
I think the sooner we can learn the rules of the game, the better. Why is he interested in us, anyways?
New pieces to the
Probably don't
board.
follow his rules.
He got bored. I mean, he did lead us here in a way.
I'm okay with waiting, but like I said, I want that to be a priority to know more.
I can agree with that. I would like to learn more as well.
But I see the plan of Tame Direwolf. I see the plan of talk to Strahd. I don't see the plan of in between.
Well, I'd rather avoid Strahd if we can, but yes, I will go with the majority here, and we can go see Strahd, but I'd rather make sure we can keep Ireena safe at the same time. I don't want her to be taken. I mean, I'll admit I'm getting attached, okay?
Well, if you'd be willing to spot me 90 gold, I could leave a whip with this priest to get blessed. Unless he gives us a discount out this to the DM for blessing a weapon, because he is a priest. We're in a place that a weapon could get blessed. So I could leave that here. I have 400 gold on me. So I could leave a whip here to get blessed. So
we also
then
saved the sun too.
Yeah, I was gonna say we saved his son's life. So I feel like he'd probably be a little bit acquiescent to a discount for getting a blessed weapon.
so
So I
you're
would like to try to convince him to bless my whip. So I'll leave my whip here. Then I was thinking that we could take the time for a day here to train Ireena, and then head back on which would be day 3 by the time we got back to Vallaki to collect our day 3 gear. Then we would take a day to train Ireena there. Then we take day, so that would be day 4, and then day 5 Well, I guess day 4 and 5 that would be, wouldn't it? Because then day 5, all the rest of the gear would be completed, and we'd get the silver jaws. Then it would be day 6, we would arrive back there, and then day 7 would be the last day that he would need to have blessed my weapon. And then we could do whatever the fuck we want after that.
So all we're going to do for the next 7 days is train Ireena and get items?
Train Ireena and get items does not have to just be those things. We also have an entire new city and a cult to investigate. We have the hags to deal with. Like, we have a lot of things that we can do in that time.
And we have something we can investigate even in this town if we wanted, which we could do after we bless the whip.
True that.
We still have Wailing Woman.
We have the Wailing Woman, yeah.
But that's
So what is the plan? What's the step we're gonna take?
The plan is we don't have a plan.
We planned it done.
He'll never see it coming if we don't see it coming.
Solid logic there.
I would say plan A, we train Ireena, spend today here, and start traveling back sometime at, well, I don't know. Could we stay in that camp that we found before?
I do not want to stay with those guys.
Fair.
Not at all.
So we could
Even
spend-
she warned us about the rest of her crew. No way do I want to stay with them.
Fair. Okay. So Borken laid out slightly a plan. And Hailee will simply go, while we're like waiting in between, we can check on the Wailing Woman that's here in this town. Or we can try to see if we can locate that saber-tooth tiger for Van Richten. We also have another town that's past Vallaki that we haven't even been to yet that technically we were supposed to take Ireena to. And, they're kind of expecting her, but at the same time, I really don't want to take her there. We've got a list of things we can do here, and we barely know this place. Like, if we're going to go see Strahd, which I know is on the list, I would say let's see him when we're prepared for at least something, rather than just going in, learning the game, and then realizing, crap, now we're really unprepared.
Yeah, like if we learn the game, we found out we've already lost. It's really fucked. That's
So
kind
what's
of
it
how
going to be?
where Borken's thinking about it is like if we go to figure out the game, we found out we already lost. We're screwed. But there's a chance he doesn't know everything we're doing. So there's a chance something we do now, if he does try and spring something on us when we go talk to him, then we might have something in our pocket that can get us out of there.
So what's it going to be? Wailing Woman, Hades, Town, Court?
I think we can do the Wailing Woman today. I'll leave, and if the priest is acquiescent to a discount, I could have him start to get to work on the whip. Then we can do the Wailing Woman today while he's starting to work on that. Then the next day we can head over and collect our day 3 gear because it'll be done by then.
Yep.
Then investigate the cult, and then I assume that's going to take us longer than a day. So then by the end of that, we'll have day 5 gear, I'm guessing. Finish there. Then we can come back here, just collect the whip, and roll straight to Strahd.
Done with that. There's no offense, your other plan of training Ireena and the wolf is kind of boring to me. I'm just gonna stand in the corner.
Oh, I'm honestly gonna do rolls while we're walking and shit to help try and get Ireena to understand like basic Slayer shit.
Yeah, this can be done when
I was thinking
like we're
Intel.
already planning like having Fuzzball grab rats for her to shoot as live targets.
that was an idea I just threw out there of just Fuzzball
Yep.
goes finds like
I
small
love it.
furry creature and then just like have Ireena kind of go after a moving target. Also makes lunch.
So, Elisabeta, as you were sitting there pondering about, the lost souls and the in relation to Strahd, you can roll a check. religion. Um, you can roll a history check for
Oof. Oof.
that.
Can I help him?
Yeah, you can help him. Probably have some knowledge of this stuff.
Is that advantage or?
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
advantage.
go ahead and roll it again. That'll work. So you do, as you're thinking about it in relation to your past, vampires that you know of, usually whatever domain they inhabit, as far as like whether it be their specific castle or wherever they reside. Usually, from your experience, they have like a connection, like with their soul, or the soul that isn't there. That everything is kind of tied to them. So you do think that you know you think potentially taking out Strahd could really set these souls free. Um, as far as Borken goes, you do not currently see Father Donovich, so you want to try to persuade him to giving seeing what he can do about blessing a weapon. Probably have to go find him first.
I immediately start looking for him. Donovich! I've got a question. Where'd you go, you old fucker?
Okay,
Your kid's here laying on a bench.
as you walk around, you peek through a window, looking as you're looking for him. You're kind of looking under the destroyed pews and everything because you're not entirely sure where he could have went. Maybe he just crashed out hard after the whole thing. Uh, but you do see him out in the cemetery section of the church, and he's just kind of tending to the cemetery. It doesn't seem like he's done this in a while, as it was very kind of distraught when you first met him. But now that you've saved his son, it actually looks quite nice out there. He's starting to fix up the flowers and things outside.
I like want to walk up to him and like pull out my whip and like take whatever he's like. I'm guessing he's pruning like hedges and stuff.
Yeah.
I just want to take that out of his hand and put my whip into it and be like, I would like you to bless this for me. I'll pay what it costs. I would appreciate a discount, but I'll do this while you do that. And I just start doing what he's doing on the bushes.
Yeah. Father Donovich, he kind of looks at you with confusion, but then he's kind of grins in relief. He thought you were going to hit him with the whip or something. He wasn't sure what was going on. He says, Well, Borken, it's been some time since I've done such a thing. What, what kind of, what deity do you pledge your faith to?
I pledge my allegiance to the Raven Queen.
Ah, it's a tricky one. As well, suppose if you're willing to pay, and I've saved my son after all, suppose I could see what I could do. A bit rusty, but give me a day, and sure I could come up with something for
Oh, I feel like you do better now that your mind's a bit clearer, right, mate? I get a big slap on the shoulder. Well, I guess slap on his mid thigh.
you. Absolutely, it's such a relief
Can't
to
really
know.
reach his shoulder.
Such a relief to know that Doru is safe again. Hopefully, he seems just fine. He's resting after all, but uh, if we can see to him, I'm sure he'll recover just fine.
I like kind of stop and think pensively for a moment. Like, yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't kill him. That would have been a bummer.
So, I'm
Wait, so like real quick, above board, is he like unconscious? Like death saves unconscious? Like if I give him a good berry, would he be all right?
no, he's totally stable. He just seems like
He's just sleeping it off.
yeah, in your mind, it looks like the effects of a sleep spell, just a hard magical like coma, essentially.
Okay, cool.
I think I healed him.
You did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say I'm pretty sure you healed him and everything back up, but I was just like I was wondering if it was like more than that. But he's basically just worn the fuck out trying to recover.
Yeah, exactly. You do assume that the magic had something to do.
It's been like what, 10 years you said that he's been in that form, not eating? I assume he's
No,
pretty tired.
a couple weeks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was about a week whenever you guys had encountered him the first time.
He needs some food. He needs a steak. This is what he needs. Well, maybe we should do some vegetables first.
We
Oh.
got rations. Also, Borken, do you still need that loan?
That depends on what the price is.
Says, come inside. We'll talk. Heads inside with you. Starts kind of looking.
Morgan follows him, just like snipping off pieces of grass here and there. He's like, "Oh, I don't know if this is what he wants, but
as as you guys head back inside, he sees the direwolf, like just the direwolf still kind of just chilling, but he's like sprawled out all over the altar, and
Fuzzball's like curled up next to her.
Father
hell
Donovich,
yeah."
he is kind of shocked again. He forgot it was there uh, after the hectic night you had. However, he turns around to Bork and he says, "Got to do something about that wolf. It's freaking me out."
Oh, she's fine. Don't worry about her.
Well,
Oh,
would,
is she in the way? You want me? I can move over here or something.
that would be great. I need to search around, see what supplies I have.
I go up and I like put my hand underneath her chin. And I like scratch her a bit and be like, "All right, Bendita, come on."
Yeah, she follows you. Or I guess it's a. I think we established it was a he. Oh no, it was a girl. It was a girl.
No, it was a she. It was
Yeah, it
a
was a
she.
she.
That's why I
Yeah,
had to go with Bandita instead of Ghost.
yeah, that's right. So yeah, she gets up and follows you. Kind of dazed. She's still half asleep. Uh, and Father Donovich starts rummaging around behind the altar, pulling out different things. Um,
She's soft. Want to pet her?
I'm quite all right. Um,
No, all right, all right.
so while I'm looking at this, still have that list of blessings that I sent you.
What did you send it to me on? I do have it, but it's on whatever you sent it to me on.
Yeah, it might have been up in the Discord somewhere. Let me. Here we go. I found it.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think I added it in my bookmarks.
Here's actually a really good PDF I just found. So I'm gonna send this to you. See what you like something off of there. Just gonna throw it in the Discord. I'll pin it. So we can just kind of discuss what blessing you want. You can send me a screenshot or whatever, whichever one you like. There should be one for the Raven Queen specifically in that one. Something similar.
Oh, cool. So this one actually has like per each of their shit.
Exactly. So Father Donovich is rummaging around. Like, oh yeah, that'll do. I need some more of that. And after he's kind of finished rummaging around, he looks up at the party as a whole. He says, "Well, it appears I'm going to need some supplies to do. If I recall, I gave you all the last bit of my holy water. I would need a good amount of that, 3 bottles worth." And
I hand him 3 bottles.
okay, yeah, he takes the 3 bottles. They're very nice. Also, I would require a few herbs. sage, a bundle of sage, and one uh, uh, about a handful of nightlock. And,
Where can we find these things?
well, plants don't do so great around here. Perhaps, his name. So, perhaps check Bildreth's mercantile. He's always got something around. Him or Periwimple, they should be able to do some supplies. Uh,
Oh my god, I want beast form. I can turn into a direwolf that way.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna keep reading through them though, but like that one's standing out pretty strong for me right now. Arcane Bindings is also standing out. As a reaction to a spell being cast within 60 feet of you, I can forget one of my prepared spells, learn that spell instead, and may cast it as though I prepared it as usual.
That would be
Yeah.
great for counter spell.
So, also, Father Donovich would charge you the 500 with a 15% discount. So that's a 425 gold. Get that done.
Okay, I would need I have 412 gold. So however that works out for math wise. That's
So
how much of a loan I would need.
that looks like it is 13 gold.
Hailee will hand Borken 20 gold.
Oh, I thank you so much. And I hand him all of my gold.
Okay, he kindly accepts, puts it in a pouch, and sits it into his component pouch he has on him. And
He gave you extra for the supplies. She's listening while she's watching Ireena shoot, a broken pew.
yeah, he would give you the rest back. He doesn't need all of it. He's just simply to take care of Doru after this hard little time he had. Uh, so
Yeah, so it comes out that I still have 12 gold after that exchange, right? Because it was 420 from him to do that, right? And then she gave me 20 and I had 412. So I have
yes.
12 gold left.
So there was a mismatch of 13 there. So 20 minus 13, that would be 7 gold left.
Okay, 7 gold left.
Hee math fun.
And yeah, he tells you that he'll get to work right away as long as you bring him that.
All right, yeah, I am super down to do that. And uh yeah, I will keep looking through this list as we go. I'm really bad at multitasking. Oh my god,
Yeah,
you
so
could just get lucky.
can you explain that whole mechanic a bit more?
Blessing.
Yeah.
Okay, so what it is essentially it's almost like enchanting the weapon. Just he's doing it through a deity, kind of like a cleric's version of it, enchanting, I guess. The price is usually 500. Uh, I think it's per level of spell or whatever effect you put onto it. But for the purposes of this, I say just 500 for one deity's blessing on something. Um, as far as the ritual he's doing, He's got his own little clerical thing he's doing. He's just kind of praying to this god and asking for its divinity onto the weapon.
Sorry, so when you say the blessings, it's these like mini feats.
Yeah, so these feats are like the specific blessing per each deity.
Yeah.
So yeah, whatever he said, he wanted to choose the Raven Queen. But you guys would know of all the other gods. I mean, you guys are monster hunters after all. That's knowledge you guys would probably have.
So like for Shaw, like her charm is Night Whip and blessing is the place of the night. If I'm reading that correctly.
Said Shaw.
Yeah. And then it looks like a lot of these are like temporary too. I see a lot of that. Once you use this ability, a certain amount of times it vanishes.
Yeah. The one thing that wouldn't go away, I would say, is like it would be a magical weapon. So like not necessarily like a +1, but it would, like, if something was resistant to non-magical
Right.
attacks, it would keep that property to it.
Cool. That's cool. Does that get like a little like boost that you can use?
Yeah, it says that
Is it-
charms are temporary and blessings are permanent.
Yes.
Okay.
This was a list of both, so
Yeah.
yeah.
But I saw that Shaw's blessing is Embrace of Night. Okay, that's cool. Let's see.
And they don't have the Raven Queen, but I looked up her blessing, and the blessing of the Raven Queen is once per long rest, you can choose one creature within 60 feet of you and reduce its hit points to 0. So I can understand why it might not be on this list.
Yeah, that might be a bit much. But we can flavor it accordingly. You know, if you see one you like, you know, I'm not opposed to flavoring it around. If it makes sense, you know, that the Raven Queen would possess something like that.
Well, Strahd, it does go against everything of the Raven Queen, so
That is
that
true.
actually might be useful.
That is true. Mechanics wise, we don't want it to be too OP though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I would say like for Strahd, it like be like takes a dice roll of certain amount of points,
For sure.
like not
Like
just 0.
like a sleep thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is all, as far as I know, like homebrew type of stuff, so we'd have to kind of work it. But you know,
See, as soon as I clicked on it and realized it said wiki, I was like, oh, okay.
yeah, there's no like official rules for this kind of thing, but you know, it's a cool little option.
I mean, I think a friend of mine put it best once. Anything you find and use on wiki is like a dumpster fire that nobody bothered to put out, and if you use it, it's still on fire. So you know, use at your own risk.
Yeah, that's okay. Like,
just saying, just saying. I mean, technically, what I'm looking at when I'm looking this over, you know what it reminds me of?
what's that?
There's a section in the back of like the DMG called boons,
Okay.
where a god can give a player a boon. And so to me, this is what I think of when I see this list, is that it's like somebody looked at the boon list and was like, that's not good enough, we want more, and said, here is the more. So if you technically want an official list, go look at the boons list. I'll actually, while you guys are discussing it, I will look it up and message you the pages on.
I think the boons are way stronger. I mean, using the Thorn Whip spell 5 times isn't that strong.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
did pull up the boons here. There is some cool ones there too. You know, I mean,
Boons are meant to be like once you're past level 20, you can get them. So they're like Your
Not
job status.
necessarily. Not necessarily. I mean, honestly, if
Epic
you
boons
can
are
find,
specifically for level 20 characters.
oh, see, I've heard argue different that if you do a favor for God, or if you do something that's epic enough that a god takes notice, they may give you this, or let's say you find, I don't know, the fruit of the gods, and you eat some of it, you may get a boon.
So what I'm reading here is it does say an epic boon. It specifies epic boon. I don't know if there's a difference. Is a special power available only to 20th level characters, but it says the DM can handle them at their discretion, things like that. But I will say, for the purposes of Curse of Strahd, there is an opportunity for you guys to get, like I said, the dark gifts, which those would offer a boon, as well as some kind of curse to go along with it. So um, I'd say just to separate the two. I know, like you said, they are kind of similar, but I
I was
mean,
gonna say I'd feel more comfortable grabbing the Grim Hollow book and going, okay, you want to dip into the darkness? Let's do it.
yeah,
Okay, I want to use Arcane Bindings as my blessing.
Arcane Bindings.
It's I can, as a reaction to a spell being cast within 60 feet of me, I can forget one of my prepared spells and learn that spell instead. And I can cast it as though I prepared it as usual, requiring the same material and action and all the spell slots. Does not need to be in my spell list to cast it this way. If the spell is in my spell list, I can copy the spell to a spell book if I have one.
Okay,
Uh, and the spell is lost if I don't use it before my next rest. So I can copy a spell and keep it until my next long rest, and then when I long rest, my everything resets.
okay. So could you do me a favor and like copy that and paste it into a DM for me so I don't forget that, and then I'll actually make you a homebrew weapon on D&D Beyond, or I guess that wouldn't be a weapon. I'll give you an item so that can be in your inventory so you can use that.
Just your reference there, Muff. It's on page 227 of the Nedmaster Guide. It's called Other Rewards.
Okay, I'm gonna note that 227. You said.
Yep, and sure enough, it does have two sections. It has a section called Blessings, which is technically the major. Then it has Charms, which is technically the minors. So there you go.
I will look into that. For now, we'll just go with this way, and we'll dive deeper into
It,
that.
it won't let me copy and paste it off of this thing.
Okay.
But it's I'll just message you. It's page number 5, halfway down. I'll just
Okay.
message to you in Discord.
Okay. And okay, I'll note that too, and we will get that taken care of. For the purposes of this game, if you do end up using it, you can just like, I don't know. We'll just play it. You know what I mean? But
It's definitely going to require me looking up spells and
yeah,
remembering that I have replaced a spell with that spell.
yeah, for sure. But like, after the game, I'll set you up with something that way. It's easier to play with. But
Yeah, for sure. And we'll probably have to put a limited amount of uses on it because guarantee you, if somebody casts Power Word Kill, I'm copying that shit.
yeah, definitely. We'll figure that
Although,
out though.
although I would say, like, if you see a counter spell, get that, get
Yeah,
that.
for
I mean,
sure.
I can learn counter spell.
Okay.
I'm a
Oh, and then
warlock.
you can just cast it, and then I'll copy it.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'd probably like limit it to your spell levels,
yeah. I was gonna say that would
because if
make
you
sense.
can like suddenly as a quarter caster be casting 4 caster spells, that's pretty broken.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say
Or
maybe
I
with
could
some
say it's
kind of
pretty Borken.
Yeah,
it could be
true.
a case of like using a spell scroll, something like that. Where you have to make a check if you're gonna.
If it's easier, I could take the beast form, which allows me to transform into either a dire wolf or a brown bear once per long rest.
Either way is fine with me. Like I said, we can totally modify it and make it custom. That's what you want to do. Totally your call on there. But in the meantime, he does require those 2 ingredients. So if you guys can manage to get those, he'll start working on that.
Did he
Um,
give us a line on where to get those?
Yeah, he said Bill Dress Mercantile in town, which you guys have been to, you know of. That's where you got your first little set of supplies. And he said he needed a bundle of sage and a handful of hemlock.
And I assume that we could just find that in the forest around,
You could go that way.
or that we could find that at the shop as well.
Yeah. He said you could probably find it at the shop, but if you want to go actually looking for it, I mean, that you can do that as well if you don't want to spend the gold.
Nah, let's just fucking get this shit over with. Go to the shop, spend the gold.
Get to walking on the road and training.
Yeah, I was about to
Ireena
say
from
let's get to doing some investigating shit.
Sorry, I derailed all that.
there.
It was interesting. Yeah,
I
we'll
know.
look at it.
We
Oh, trust
talked
me,
a
I feels you. Winging
lot.
it is the way.
Yes. We talked a lot off game about like what can we do? We have too much. Goal 1, get Borken his new whip blessed, and then we go for a walk.
Going full Castlevania on these bitches. Let's do it.
Dun, 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 dun. No, I'm not gonna get a copyright strike. I won't do it. Ooh, yeah, because Hailee's got the locate animals and plants, so she might be looking at some alchemy stuff. Maybe we'll
Definitely
see.
send me that because in the Truth Seekers campaign, like it's like an RPG kind of setting for D&D. So like collecting components and stuff is a major factor in most of the campaign. Like because I'm a huge Arc player, so like gathering wood and all that other stuff
Oh
to
no,
build stuff
another
is a
one.
massive part of like how I like
I
to
only
play.
mentioned what I just finished playing not 10 minutes ago.
Oh no, we've already talked. I have 180 days in game time on that.
That's right, you messaged that. We didn't
Yeah,
talk, but you messaged it. I was like, oh no.
I got some Arc time under my belt, homie.
So
I've been playing that since alpha. Like I
Meanwhile,
helped test it for the Xbox.
meanwhile, Hailee is going to be doing some test shots with Ireena on like working on her form and everything because like we got a
Just
little bit of
random
down.
pews.
Yeah, because what else are we gonna shoot? We can't really shoot the wolves now, can we? And Fuzzball probably didn't come back with a rat or anything, though I probably would send her to look for one.
uh,
but I don't think Ireena's ready for moving targets just yet.
so
We gotta turn her into a ranger.
in the meantime, while you guys are kind of looking over that stuff, I'm gonna cut over to RC real quick.
Uh-oh.
Ha ha ha!
RC, so you grabbed your heart o' horrors and you begin to head off towards Vallaki. Spent the last which direction do you want to take? You know, there's that muddy road that you came down to get here. On the
Right.
going the other direction, you do see
Um,
the main road as well.
I don't know how much traveling my character's done on this countryside.
Um,
Assumably, if it's like us that you just showed up here, probably not a lot.
yeah, you probably don't know too much about. You just kind of landed in the first big town you found.
Right, so seeing a road and knowing where it goes are two different things.
Exactly.
So, as much as I hate to admit it, I would stick to a road that I know, because looking down and seeing a road that goes somewhere is like, okay, well, I don't have GPS, so.
I can't waze this shit, so we're gonna go the way I know.
Okay.
Like I didn't know there were
find
shorter ways to work until I downloaded GPS.
So you're taking the muddy road back. So it does take you some time to trek through it. It's
By the way, unless it's been an hour, I still have the 40 movement, so I can actually hot-foot it a little faster.
correct. So yeah, you know it's like difficult terrain, but you also kind of had cast a spell to negate those things. So you end up over here now.
From where I am, would the town be in view, or is it not yet?
Um, you know, in your quick passing to running down here, chasing after the tiger, you didn't get to pick up a whole lot of scenery. Uh, you do remember passing over a bridge straight out of town of Vallaki, and you do see that bridge in view.
Well, the cat hasn't had anything to eat today, and that's important because I need that to my advantage.
Okay.
So once we travel the distance from the tower to this road, and I know I'm now heading back to the town, I will again take one of my rations and feed the cat again. Just kind of, reinforcing and encouraging.
Okay. Yeah, the tiger, you know, definitely is happy to take a meal. It's was feeling pretty hungry. Uh, the road here does come to an X intersection with branches to the northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast. The lower half of a snapped wooden sign post thrust upward at an angle near the eastern elbow of the intersection. The top half of the sign, featuring arms pointing in four directions, lies in the weeds nearby. It's actually broken down, but like I said, you do see the to the northeast. You see the bridge, so you know where you came from, essentially.
Right.
So, yeah, do you just keep heading over the bridge there?
Yeah, no, I'm still heading back to the town because last I saw them, they were in town, and I don't know any better.
Fair enough. Okay. So, with that, we're gonna cut back over real quick. Keep the timelines going straight. To the church where the rest of the party, you guys have made that deal with Father Donovich. What do you guys do from there?
Wailing woman, right?
What's that? Oh yeah.
The wailing woman.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to go like straight over, buy the stuff, straight back, give him the whip and the stuff, and then Wailing Woman.
Okay. So, for the purposes of time, you do go into Bill Drath's mercantile, and you are met with Bill Drath standing behind the counter and his brother Perry Wimple. You still see him rummaging around in the back, kind of putting things where they go in the shelves. He doesn't have a crossbow in his hands this time, which is definitely makes you a little calmer walking in here because last time he kind of shot one off. Um, but he does give you the ingredients in exchange for 5 gold.
All right, I give him the gold.
Okay. And
This is why Hailee gave you extra because he knew it was gonna cost.
And now it all makes sense.
for sure. And yeah, you guys, he invites you to come back again if you are around, and you guys meet back up at uh, the front of the church after Hailee, you and Ireena were, you know, practicing on a couple targets you had set up. Um, you can roll an intelligence check or wisdom.
I'm gonna do wisdom because I have more points than that.
Okay, that's fine.
Dirty 20, y'all. It's a natural 18.
Love
Yeah,
it.
yeah. So she definitely picked up a few skills there. Um, can roll a. You can roll a d8 for me, just a straight d8, Hailee.
Ooh.
Yeah, the target practicing with the crossbow wasn't working out so well. But you were teaching her some things with a rapier, or like she has a rapier on her. You're teaching her a little couple close quarter combat tricks, and
Hmm.
you uh you teach her a few skills, and she gets a +1 to her damage on her rapier.
Yay!
And
Hopefully she never uses that against us.
hopefully not. But yeah, so the rest of you guys, as you were heading over to Bill Drath's, Borken, you definitely still heard the loud crying. It's still no one on the roads here, and you definitely still hear her crying in that house, and you know exactly where she is. She's down here, but I assume you want to go grab the rest of the party first.
Yeah, I wanna collect everybody and then head back there.
Okay.
Yeah, but I will note that and tell them when I can meet back up with them. Be like, oh yep, she's still there, and crying like a bitch.
Very well. So yeah, you guys head back down. You you still hear her just screaming and crying about. She's kind of uttering nonsense, and she is. You kind of look up into the window where you guys had looked before. She's sitting in the middle of the floor. She looks a little rough. Like she looks like she hasn't really ate or drank anything in a while, and she's just rocking back and forth, holding a doll in her hands, and she just keeps saying the name Griselda, Griselda. Or I'm sorry, that wasn't. Might have been.
I just walk in.
Gertruda. Gertruda was the
Oh.
name. Uh, and you walk in, and she kind of stops crying for a minute as you walk through the door and just starts standing there in front of her, about eye level because she is sitting down on the ground, and she just looks at the doll, looks at you, looks back at the doll, and just starts saying, Gertruda.
Oi, so you gonna tell anyone what's wrong or what?
She says, okay, and I can't. I'm missing my daughter. She left. Gertruda.
Where'd she go? When?
She says, back up. Says, she kind of stops rocking for a minute and just stares at you. And you see something's ticking in her head, but it just doesn't. She just kind of stares at you. She just looks lost. Is she stopped crying now.
Oh well, that's a start.
She kind of trails off and looks in the other direction, and she tells you that her my my beloved daughter Gertruda had spent her entire life in this house, and now just a week, 2 weeks ago, haven't seen her since. I fear the worst for her. You can roll a perception check, Borkin.
Haley's like sticking her head through the door, just kind
Oh,
of.
that was terrible.
Yeah, you look down at the doll she's holding, and she's just holding it tightly. You can't really make out any kind of details. It looks like an older doll. That's about the only thing you can really tell about this thing.
By what we sorry, excuse me. By what we've gathered, she's been here crying for quite a while, right?
Yep, the whole week you've spent away from her, she's still in the same condition as you've seen her before.
All right, I want to give her some rations. Eat this. Come on, you need your strength, especially if you're gonna find her, right?
She's dead. I just know it. I can't eat. Sick. I know she's dead.
Well, I don't know if you know that about this place, but no one actually dies.
Says, you mean she's still alive?
Well, it could be a possibility now, couldn't it?
Says, no, there's no such thing. I know it. There's no way she could have lived through
Now
it.
look here. What have you done to find her? You sat here and cried. What's that done for you?
Guess not a lot.
And so maybe you should get up and do something, right? And to do that, you're gonna need your strength. Eat this.
Okay, you can roll a persuasion check.
Oh yes, I'm great at persuasion. Nat one. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, and then I roll a 15 for some reason after that. And then only counted the 15 though, so we
yeah, I mean that's what popped up. Yeah, she says, I suppose you're right, and she just scarfs this thing down like a rabbit animal.
All right, so can you start from the beginning then? Why are you so sure she's dead? Is it just because she's not here? Because that seems a little rational.
Says, well, I've kept her in this house her whole life. She was safe here. You know, people don't go out streets. She was insistent on leaving. That she wanted to see the world. I told her she just can't, and she one night broke out of the house. She unhinged the boards from her window, and I haven't seen her since. That's all I know.
All right, so by the sound of it, is you've been keeping her here forever, and she wanted to go out. How old is she? Is she a teenager?
Says she just turned 18.
Okay, so she's a rebellious one. So you were saying she's dead because she decided to go sneak out.
That's what happens to everyone at night.
Well, I guess in this place it's fair enough, but where I'm from, sounds like she's probably out getting stoned somewhere.
Getting stoned. She's been stoned to death.
not that kind of stoned.
Not that kind of stone, but was just it might be better for you to handle that way.
Oh dear.
Haley's going to send in Fuzzball to kind of like do the puppy, like happy puppy thing of trying to cheer the woman up.
Okay, yeah. Fuzzball goes in. She sees the sadness in poor mother's eyes, and she rubs against her and kind of tries to comfort her. And as she does that, she kind of lets down her arms a little bit. And Borken, you can roll another perception check.
20.
Yeah. So this, she lowers her arms. You see the doll sitting there. You get a good view of it this time. It's a malformed doll that has a strange leer and wears a sackcloth dress. Um, you've definitely seen this kind of work before. You recognize this. This came from Blinsky's toys for sure.
Oh God. Another Blintz. If it ain't fun, it ain't Blinsky.
I kind of like I mental link with the other two, and I tell them what I say and what I saw, and I'm like, well, I don't know what to do with this one. I kind of want to stab her in the face.
Lee is gonna go up to the woman. Was that doll your daughter's?
He says, "Well, I got it when I was very young. My dad gave it to me. We had traveled to Vallaki. Uh, since then, we've been kind of stuck here. Her father had died long ago, and I passed it down to Gertruda. The only thing she left here, left house.
So you're saying she took everything with her?
She did.
Sounds like she didn't want to be here.
So that's what I fear."
Any indication where she might have gone?
He says, "Well, um, no, not really." She says she did seem to not really think that Strahd was that bad. But it's not good for a young woman her age to think that.
Well, I
Well,
would agree with that thought. Not that great, although we've never met him. Um, but the reason I'm asking is because my wolf here, Fuzzball's really good at sniffing things out. Like she's really good at it.
So, could she maybe tell me where Gertruda went?
Possibly, I mean, she'd have to sniff something, but yeah.
could we have a look at her room?
She says, "Of course, of course. Do what you need."
And then
And
I kind of like motion for everybody to follow me up into the room.
yeah, she points up the stairs. It's the only room up here. You walk in. There's not really anything left. There's a. It seems like the room's just been left how Gertruda left it when she left. Everything's all the drawers are open. There's maybe one dress kind of hanging haphazardly over the dresser drawer that's in here. The mirror, uh, you know, is sitting on her vanity there. Uh, her bed is all, it's not made or anything. It looks like she left in a hurry. There wasn't a sign of like a struggle though. You don't see any like, you know, struggling to get out. She obviously just leaped through the window. It was a little bit of a fall, but that's about what you tell from where you're at.
Haley's going to grab some either like uh part of the bedding or something and kind of have Fuzzball sniff it and tell her to go find.
Okay. You can roll an
I
investigation check.
grab the dress and wrap it up and put it in my bag too, so we can recheck smell later.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Ireena, what do you know about Gertruda?
G- Gertruda. It's Gertruda. She was definitely a rebellious one. I could see in her eyes that she was a beautiful young woman, though. She just wanted to see the world, I suppose, and she couldn't handle being locked up in here. And I can't say I disagree with her. I don't know what she felt about Strahd, but as her mother said, she obviously didn't seem to mind him. Maybe she went to go investigate for herself to see what kind of man he really is.
So you think she probably left town then?
I, I don't see her staying here. This is if she is eager to escape, like her mother says, then this is not the place she would want to stick around.
Well, we know the tour was made by Blinks's, and we know that she knows where that's at. So she either went straight to Strahd, which in that case, let's be honest, she's dead,
We don't know that.
or she could be in Vallaki. And one way or the other, we're going to be in both places here sooner than later.
Ireena tells you, she says, well, I don't think she went to Vallaki. She left the doll here.
I think she's with Strahd. Ireena, when was it that you were visited?
Says
How
it
long ago?
It's about now, maybe 3 weeks ago.
And Gertrude was left 2 weeks ago?
Yes.
I don't think Strahd has killed her. But I think she's there.
I can agree with that.
He might be just looking for a bride, maybe.
So for Hailee, Fuzzball, did you roll that investigation check?
Not yet.
Okay, you can go ahead and roll
Uh,
that for me.
All right. That's what did we want to do? Fuzzball stats or my stats?
You can do Fuzzball stats.
Okay. Give me a second here. I didn't have my wolf up.
No, they get advantage on smell checks, don't they?
I think so. Keen smell.
Yes. Thank you. I almost forgot that. Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, you guys are looking around through the bed to see what you could find that would really stand out, and grab her pillow and start to hold it up to Fuzzball, and Fuzzball kind of looks back up at you and just kind of completely ignores what you're doing, and kind of sniffs around where her pillow was, and uh, she kind of like nudges at you, and there you see a small lock of hair, like just a few strands sitting there, and Fuzzball sniffs it and starts kind of circling around the room. Uh, yeah, so you got a couple locks of her hair. And yeah, Fuzzball is locking down on the scent for.
All right.
I like to pick up the locks of hair and put it in with the rest of my investigations stuff. Like put it in a little I don't wrap it in a piece of paper or something and put it in my folder that I keep all the rest of my investigation materials. Oh, we never know. Maybe somebody has a locate person spell or something, needs a bit of hair or something.
That'll work. I was just gonna stuff it into the head of one of the dolls for later, but that'll work.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So yeah, you guys are all just kind of standing around in Gertrude's room. What do you guys do from here?
Well, we're not gonna get much done here. So, anybody else got questions for her mom downstairs?
We ain't gonna get shit out of that one. She doesn't know.
She's not too much help.
We got an idea though. Let's continue with the plan.
So RC, you were just beginning to arrive in the town of Vallaki. Yeah, you walk up to the gates. It's raining here in Vallaki. It started to kind of drizzle now as you're making your way up town.
Now, I would like to say that the two brothers that had originally run up on the wolf, we did see them later on with the lady watched her, right?
The tiger, yeah, the ones that did initially release the tiger, from the looks of it, did kind of follow you back up and they were around with Lady Watchtree.
Because, like, from what I understood, they were the two that grabbed two of the guards from behind.
Yes, that's correct. Once you guys kind of displayed your loyalty to Lady Watchtree, they stepped in and took some initiative.
So it was an imposed distraction, is what I'm basically getting at.
Yeah, you could kind of gather that. Yeah, that's a. She did speak of setting up a distraction. Assume that's probably what that was.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, RC, you walk up towards the gates. It's like a portcullis here that's kind of dropped down in front of you, and just inside you see the guards. They begin to come out of the towers there, just behind the gate there, and they shout, "Oi, who are you?" You there, RC?
Oh, that's how they lost internet.
Oh, okay. Um. Okay. So, well, in the meantime, uh, did lose power. So we'll just cut back over to you guys. I'm sure Hailee would probably just kind of follow what you guys were doing right now. You guys are in the picked a bad time to switch over there. uh, yeah, back in the village of Barovia. Yeah, so you guys just learned about all this stuff about Gertruda. What do you guys do from here?
Well, I would say that concludes our business in Barovia for now. Would you agree, Law?
Yeah.
I'd say we start heading out from there. I got my short sword and a bow and a prayer.
Okay. So I would say you did head back up to the church and you delivered the supplies needed to Father Donovich, and
Oh yeah.
he being
Yeah,
in.
I thought we'd already done that.
Yeah,
for
you
sure.
did. Yeah, and he starts working on it. He tells you it should be done by the end of the day.
Oh, by the end of today?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, yeah. Shit, that changes planning uh for the whole 5-day thing a little bit. Like I kind of would want to wait until the end of the day then to do that, but also I do want to get back to Vallaki and start looking for this girl. Because like right now we're on day 1. Day 2, if we just waited today here, would be the completion of the blessed objects, right? And then we could take day 3 to get back to Vallaki to grab our day 3 stuff, and then we can carry on from there, whichever direction we have to go, and not have to come all the way back here.
Yeah. Um, yeah, if you want to do that,
Like
or
I'd be up to you guys if you want to do that, but I thought it was going to take like a week or something to do all that.
I mean, at this point, I think whatever we got to do to like wrap this up.
yeah,
we've been like item shopping for like 2.5 sessions.
yeah,
Yeah, I feel you on that, but at the same time, like I started this all out with like nothing to fight supernatural things with.
yeah. I mean, for the sake of time purposes, and I know Lizenzard was kind of cut out there for a moment. You know, we could just say you wait around till it was already kind of midday. You guys can wait around and just have that completed before you take off.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
cool.
saying I'd
So
rather
the book
just
was
like
going to be completed by then.
honestly, I'd rather just time jump all of this.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. So
Like,
yeah,
we just hung out and I did all of this item stuff, all of the taming, and then we
yeah,
can get back to doing stuff.
yeah, for sure. So yeah, you get your blessed.
We got power back, by the way.
Okay, sweet. So we get they just decided that Father Donovich said he'd have this blessing done by the end of the day. So you guys just decided to stick around. If you want to, Hailee, you can continue to train Ireena.
I was going to say,
Whenever-
I will definitely help training. I want to try and teach her how to use Slayer.
Okay, you can roll another wisdom check, Hailee, with advantage since Borken is helping you.
You got to focus on the weak spot. That'll get you the extra damage.
Uh,
So what does that bring that whip up to?
so it doesn't give it a plus. It just gives it the blessing, that effect, like a feature. But it does count as a magical weapon. So if something was like say resistant to non-magical piercing, bludgeoning, slashing, whatever, it would still negate that, where it would be take its full damage.
Okay, cool. So yeah, then we'll figure out how to add the blessing and everything into everything. But I do have I have an extra page up right now just for looking up spells when I steal them from people.
Fair enough. That is totally fine. So with that, yeah, you guys just kind of end up spending the rest of the day here. It's starting to get kind of dark. Did you guys want to just take a long rest before you head out, or did you want to try to just go ahead and travel the distance, later in the day?
We could travel through night to get there in the beginning of our third day. Then I would recast Animal Friendship at the end of that, and then we could long rest in Vallaki.
Okay. So you guys are heading out today after you collect the weapon.
Yeah, that's what I would like to do because like Law was saying, we need to start moving forward with this.
For sure. Okay. So yeah, you guys you collect your weapon. It is later in the day now, so it's getting somewhat dark as you guys are heading off back towards Vallaki. I'm gonna skip back over to Zard real quick before we carry on too much further. Uh, so Zard, can you hear me now? Uh,
I saw his thing pop up for a second. He's been saying that his shit's been doing the whole I'm talking but I'm not hearing things.
okay.
And Liz is muted.
Yeah.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that was the problem. I when power went out, my computer crashed. I still had Discord set to my virtual mic, so I had
Gotcha.
to turn the program back on in order for you guys to hear me again.
Gotcha. So yeah, basically what happened is you started to reach the gates of Vallaki, and as you were approaching, it started raining down. It's drizzling for sure, and as you approach the gates, two guards come out from the guard towers on the other side of the gate there, and one shouts out to you and says, "Hi, who are you?"
I am RC, Peacekeeper Protector Muffle.
What's your business here?
I have finished surveying the creature's lair and determined that it was unsafe. I have returned to seek the assistance of the adventurers I met before.
Are you talking about the ones that helped Lady Watchter?
Ah, yes. There was difficulties in town.
Oh, well, right this way then. And he opens up the gate, and let you in. As you kind of head into the gates, do you have the tiger covered up at all, or is it just kind of out in the open, falling behind you?
Why would I cover him up?
I don't know. So
Oops, sorry, that was supposed to be a question like this. Why would I cover him up?
it's a good question. I don't know.
Better question: how?
Right? How would you cover that? Oh, no, really, guys, it's honestly a really mutated horse. Dun,
No, just a giant ghost blanket.
Yeah, for sure. So
Or it's chilling on your stuff in your cart.
yeah,
Mm,
uh,
no, I'm just having it follow me. Now, mind you, once we get to the gate, I would turn around and give it another one of my rations,
okay.
just to just to kind of like let it know it's okay, just follow me.
Okay. Yeah, as you head through there, like, oh, what the bloody hell is that?
Or she just turns around and goes,
This is Spot. Spot follows me. I protect Spot.
You better put that thing on a leash around you.
RC kind of looks at the cat, looks at himself. You swear if he could shrug, he would. So he takes a bit of his own rope and kind of ties it to the cat's collar. Kind of gives him a pet like, it's all right, don't worry about it, bud.
Okay. Yeah, you continue heading on into town. Uh,
Guard's mumbling, that's the strangest dog I've ever seen. That's not a dog, man. It's a cat. That's a big fucking cat. Hate to see that, litter box. RC, already seen it.
yeah, as you're making way,
Might have had some of your friends in it.
you're making your way through town. People are kind of indoors right now. You see the lights on in the houses and everything. It's just raining outside. And as you're looking around, though, you see no trace of your friends. Where do you want to head to exactly?
Um, let's see. I'm trying to figure out. My character would have an idea who is more or less in charge because there was the lady that we talked to. I met her briefly.
Um,
So I guess I'd go to the ramshackle house that was more or less her fall down mansion.
okay. Boop. Didn't think. Oh yeah, I did. So
Wheels up with a cart of horrors and a cat.
yeah, you are approaching from quite a ways back here. As you're approaching, you can roll a perception check.
Okay. Thank you, Will Wheaton.
Okay. So yeah, you are approaching, and you swear out in the distance. It's kind of raining pretty heavy now, but you make out a figure walking out of the house and on in the other direction. It looks like this figure's kind of cloaked up. Like you can't really make out any facial features or anything like that. But you do see it get on to this like super dark horse. Like you haven't seen very many horses around Barovia so far, but this one looks a little different. And
Considering the last card I saw had magically conjured horses, I imagine horses are in short supply.
yeah, yeah, and you kind of find it odd that he's on a horse right now, but he mounts it up and he kind of shrugs the reins on it, and heads off.
Well, that tears it. He's rich.
Yeah, and you continue to approach the house, and yeah, what do you do?
I as soon as we approach the house, I would feed the cat another ration. Then I'd get out the bedroll, set it right next to the eave of the house, so it's out of the rain. And then I pull up the wood fish, and I put the fish on the bedroll, and I kind of point to it, and I go,
Spot. Here.
Okay. So yeah, the Spot, he comes up and he grabs the fish. He just starts kind of playing with it a little bit, you know.
I pet his head and tell him,
Good spot.
Yeah, he kind of gives you one of those weird like purr growl things that they do. As yeah, you stand over here at the foot of the doorway.
all right. At which point I will knock on the door.
Okay, the same maid as before, the last time you were here, opens the door. Oh, you again. What do you need?
Yes, I have come looking for my friends I found before. They seem to be hard to find.
I see. Well, Lady Watch is busy right now. She turns it back around and says, Carl! Carl, get in here. You have visitors. And a man kind of casually walks down the stairs, and David, the maid, goes back into the hallway and heads off out of sight. And a gentleman comes to you. You can roll. Well, you know this guy is one of the guys that set the tiger free, or was at least there whenever it happened. And uh, well, what can I
The
help you
player
with?
very much wants to step aside long enough for him to see the cat to realize he's made a mistake in his life.
Oh,
I'm not gonna do that.
why'd you bring that thing back in here?
Oh, sorry, that was modded. Damn it.
So good.
Ah! So, sorry. I was talking out of character. I messed it up. Damn it, it's all ruined.
So good.
I was so confused.
Oh, I apologize. Okay. Oh. So,
Because you
yeah.
like talked faster than your voice modulator could keep up with it, so it was like, and I can't. Nah.
No. Part of that was actually me doing that with the voice mod. I was on purposely trying to like slightly robot it to like give the modded voice a little extra like robotish sound. Just a little bit though. Little bit.
Yeah.
Anyhow, yeah. As soon as RC sees the guy and recognizes him as one of the ones that uh, set loose the cat, RC just kind of well, if he could squint at the guy, he would, but he can't. Just imagine that he's squinting at this guy like you know like, oh, it's you kind of look.
Mhm.
Instead, all he hears is a slight as a metal piece of his face kind of like scrunches a bit. That's it. That's all he sees. But what RC says is,
Ah, I recognize you. You are the one that made a fatal error in your judgment before.
Well, I was sent to let it go. I mean, I didn't think it'd be coming back.
Percy kind of takes a step towards him.
sorry, RC takes a step toward him.
Hey, I don't mean any harm. You came over here. What do you need? I got business to do.
Clarify. What do you mean you were told to set it free?
Said your friends. They made a deal. They wanted us to cause a distraction.
Ah, I see. Then I will discuss this with my friends. Where might I find them?
Last I know, I don't know. The gate guards on the west of town or east of town said they were heading off to some village. I don't know.
A precise location would be appreciated and useful.
Well, I know there's a little village underneath the Castle Ravenloft. I'm sure you know where that's at, eh?
I see. This is helpful information. I shall make use of it. I will require several more nails and a few more boards, as well as provisions for Spot.
Look, man, I can't help you out with that. We got stuff going on here. He's
Then perhaps you would like to babysit Spot.
oh, absolutely not. We can't have that around here. You take that with you.
Then I will require provisions for Spot.
Look, man, I don't know what to tell you. We were supposed to just let it go. I don't know what you want me to do with it.
To make yourself useful.
He says, well, you're not gonna get it from me. He said, well, we got some stuff going on here, so if you don't mind, I'll be on my way.
That is fine. I think Spot has finished sharpening his claws on your building.
You better get that thing out of here before I send the guards after you.
That would be unwise.
There's he sees Spot over there clawing at look like he's gonna claw at the building, and Nicola, call the guards. And
Archie just kind of leans in on him.
You forget, citizen. I am one of the guards.
no, not around here, you're not. And shuts the door in your face as
Which of course dents the door. There's
Yeah.
a like slight forehead impression actually in the wood now from RC's hard head.
for sure. So yeah, what do you do, RC?
That was unacceptable and less than helpful. I will have to seek my information elsewhere. Come along, Spot.
Spots.
RC will retrieve the bedroll and roll it back up, and the fish as well. Give Spot a good pet. Like, yeah, it's okay. They're idiots.
Okay, yeah, the Spots just kind of hanging out, following along wherever you go. With that, back in the
So he mentioned which guards?
the guards on the east of town. That
Okay,
cover that
so
gate.
that's where I'm heading next.
So while you're heading over there, the rest of the party, you are heading out from the village of Barovia. Here, yeah, you guys kind of know where you're going now. You know the general direction you take. Do you guys want to follow the main road, or are you going to cut through back by the Seer Pool encampment that you guys had just learned of?
I want to avoid the Seer Pool encampment, but I do want to try to start to condition Bandita for riding. So I want to try and ride her. I don't know how this is gonna work, but I want to give it a shot.
Okay, so
You're
this
gonna
is
bull ride it.
you're going to attempt to ride Bandita. Okay, you can roll an animal handling check. Okay, so yeah, you're cautiously kind of trying to jump on the back of Bandita, and she just doesn't seem to be having it. She just kind of keeps moving as you try to climb up on her.
All right, just give me. Wait. All right, I'm tiny here. Give me. Hey, all right. We'll work on it. Yeah, I feel like it's a good start.
Okay.
She didn't bite me, eh?
Yeah, she didn't bite you.
Hey, Haley's just grabbing the bridge of her nose and just kind of just shaking her head a little bit, like. Next time, ask for help to sit on the back of the wolf. I can lift you up to her.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be me doing it. It wouldn't happen every time. It's got to be genuine.
Okay, then you have Fuzzball act as a step stool. I mean, it's not like you haven't rode on the back of my wolf.
That is so true. It's just like, oh, Rose, this is a good idea. I want to try that next time.
Next time, yeah, next time you try that.
So you guys
Fuzzball is gonna love it.
continue to head up along the pathway. You pass by the old windmill. It's it was raining for a little bit on your way up here, but it's kind of since died off as you're heading around the mountainside here. You pass by the old windmill, and you know you're definitely on your way to Vallaki now. But as you guys are heading down, there's a man riding a horse up ahead, and he's coming your direction.
I immediately like get a hold of a bandita and like be like, all right, be gentle, and like kind of lead her off to the side of the road. And be nice. This isn't what we used to. You don't eat the ones.
Yeah,
Oh dear.
she's
Haley just has Fuzzball sit next to her and Ireena.
I like see that. Go to start doing that.
okay. yeah.
Did
Give,
you feed Bandita for good behavior?
you can roll an animal handling check. Good working.
I also want to give her rations while I'm doing that as like a positive reinforcement.
Okay.
Aha, he can be taught.
You can roll it with advantage. That succeeds.
I got a 21.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, so yeah, Bandita looks over at Fuzzball and then just plops down right next to her and takes the ration out of your hand. Uh, so as you guys are sitting there, kind of along the road for a second, this guy is flying on this horse. He's going full speed, and he blows past you, and dust kind of flies up as he flies past, and you turn to look and see what that was all about. And as you turn around, he kind of raises the horse up, and the horse is kind of like in the a pose of like when they halt a horse, it just goes it comes back up, uh, and you guys can all roll a perception check.
Ooh.
Okay, so Borken, as you see the horse's face, something just seems a little off about it. You're not sure what it is, but something seems off. And he kind of comes back over to the group. He's still in a cloak, but as he kind of approaches, he kind of riding along and comes up next to you, and he pulls back the hood, and he says, "Why, hello, for you."
No, I'm Borken. Who are you?
Well, that is no matter. Says
Oh, that's a matter, all right.
well, he says, uh, well, oh, actually, I noticed you. I trust you got my invitation.
Are you Strahd?
Says, yes, that is me. What are you up to?
I'm like checking to see, making sure my sword is loose, and like immediately regretting leaving most of my weapons behind. but I do have this whip now, which I'm also starting to unfurl, and I'm like, no, just trying to get by in this world that we live in. As he's like loosening out the whip, because what would you like from us? We were actually just coming up to meet you.
He sees you kind of messing with your weapon a little bit, and he says, "Well, there's no need for foul play here. I was just making my way back from taking care of some business. Says I'd be happy to have you for dinner. Are you heading there now?"
And dinner.
Not at this immediate moment. Is this like a standing offer, or are we supposed to come there right now? Is this like a issue,
Well,
or I assume you got time?
says, "Well, at your convenience." Uh,
Like
I
a week. Hi, I'm Hailee.
Well, hello, Hailee. He said, "You you are welcome anytime." He says, "I'm not a rude host. I mean, traveled here, uh, so it's the best I can do is offer some hospitality."
I have one question for you. What do you know about operations of vampires outside of your region?
He says, "Vampires." He says, "Oh, Borken, you're silly. Uh, you that I don't know much about outside of Barovia. Kind of my home."
But we know that you have influence inside and outside of it. Come now. We're not stupid. You're not stupid. Don't play us like we are.
Uh,
Borken, be nice.
you're, you're quite right. He says, well, he says, I do have influence here. He says, outside, though, I once did, but I haven't been that way in some time now.
Well, he lets a sword drop back into its sheath, and deciding in that moment as a character that it's not the time for this now, because one, he says that he's not directly affiliated with the people that killed his wife. He is a vampire though, so like Orkin definitely wants to kill his ass, but he also knows who he is and that there's no way he can kill him right now. Like so he goes, all right, we'll accept your invitation. Just give us some time, yeah?
It's my pleasure. I will have dinner ready. He said, maybe just stop by one day this week, and I'll have it ready.
Wonderful. I like steak.
Take it is. We've got plenty of it around Ravenloft.
Do you have a map of the castle? I've been looking for one of those.
He says, well, of course I do. In the castle, he says, I know it like the back of my hand, though. What do I need to carry around a map?
Well, I like hand him a piece of paper and a pencil. Can you just draw one up for me real quick?
Well, that's not the kind way to treat your host. You don't need to be knowing all of my locations in my home.
Oh, you could just say no. It's all right too.
Well, perhaps another time, Bork.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
Well, if there's nothing else, I gotta be heading back.
What are you up to today?
Says, well, just chatting around, seeing how everyone's doing.
Oh yes, that's great. Does the name Gertrude ring a bell to you?
Gertrude, I'm not sure. He says there's a lot of people in Barovia. I don't know many of them's names, really.
Yes, shitty lord you are.
What about Ireena?
Ireena? Yeah, you can roll an insight check, is Ireena.
Hailee will move closer to Ireena and make sure Fuzzball is like right there.
Okay.
I'm giving help on your insight check for sure.
You can roll an insight check individually, Borken. Okay. So
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, what up?
So he begins saying, he says, Ireena. He kind of turns away for a moment. He looks back and he says, don't think I know that name either. And yeah, Hailee and Borkin, you guys both can tell that he's not telling the truth. Hailee, you are 100% confident that he knows that name, but he, you know, he's kind of flushed in the face for what a vampire could be. He's just a slight color in his face. He looks like that name kind of
Just a
got
second too long of a pause.
exactly, yeah. And he says, "Well, like I said, I must be going if nothing else."
You a wonderful day. Or rest of your afternoon, of course.
Well, you too. I'll be seeing you soon. Begins to head off on his horse again. So,
Okay.
As soon as out of
I would like
sight.
to. One second. I want to try
Okay.
something
Oh no.
swifty. I would like to. He parked his horse like right next to us, right?
he was still riding on it. He was just kind of like sitting there on his
Okay,
horse
so
now.
he was still on the horse.
Yes.
Can I like try to casually touch his horse?
Uh, sure. You can roll a stealth check.
Say it.
13?
Uh, yeah. Let's see.
I'm not doing anything that's gonna hurt him. I was just like, like talking to him and just like reach up to like pat the stealth. Like I'm not trying to like be sneaky about it. I'm trying to be casual about it. Like it's just something you do, like petting his horse while it's standing right next to me.
Yeah. He he definitely notices you touching it. He just kind of looks down at you, but he doesn't really pay it any mind as you did that.
Okay, so as I do that, I mental link with the other two, and I say you're gonna have to guide me for an hour. And I use Beast Sense. It does not have any. It's just somatic, which the somatic content is touch.
Correct.
And what it does is it lets me touch a beast, and for the duration of the spell, I can see through the beast's eyes and hear what it hears for an hour.
Okay. So
Oh.
as you do that, you are met with just flames in your eyes as you begin to peer through the beast's eyes, and you hear screams like hellish screams echoing all over the place.
So this is not a horse at all. Yeah, I immediately released the spell after that. That was my one use day of the day, so it doesn't cost a spell slot or anything.
Okay.
But I
You
try to
just touched
not be
minds with a
visibly
nightmare.
shaken. With I try not to look visibly shaken by that. As I'm like, all right, you have a good night then,
You could
and like mentally link with everyone, be like, oh fuck.
you could roll a performance check for that. Yeah, you managed to hide it pretty well. Uh, Strahd doesn't really pay you much mind as he he seems very much aware of what probably happened there. Uh, um, yeah, you guys just encountered Strahd for the first time. What do you guys think about all that?
Once he runs away, or sorry, rides away, Hailee is going to look at Ireena Oh, you are so not going to dinner with us. You are going to a safe place. Like, I make sure he's out of hearing range, like far, far, far away.
For sure.
Um, uh, he was lying out his fangy teeth.
I just start punching a tree.
Okay.
Like, he was fucking blushing. Like, did anyone else catch that?
Oh, I saw what you mean.
Yeah. That's Irene. I'm sorry, but I love you, but you can't go to that castle with us when we go to dinner, okay? It's just no. Mm-mm.
Let's go make Vallaki safe. And we'll leave her there.
Yeah, let's make sure Vallaki is 100% safe, and yeah, because that's
Then we'll go have a chit chat and I'll maybe kill a vampire.
He says, "Well, I suppose. I mean, you guys are with him. He can't be in two places at once, right?" She kind of gives a nervous chuckle.
I will leave Fuzzball with you. She will make sure you stay safe.
I would like that.
Yeah, because yeah, I.
Elisabeta, what's your thoughts on the whole meeting, Strahd?
I think Ireena's full of shit. She's hiding something.
Okay. Yeah. So, what do you guys do?
I mean, we're just like full blown trusting this shit for no reason other than that she was just there.
Yeah.
And Strahd definitely knew something about her, and wasn't like yeah.
The man blushed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. So, reason behind believing her though was that she was in a house that's been obviously sieged by vampires and werewolves,
And
By
zombies.
werewolves.
and like, well, at least at the very least, werewolves.
Mhm.
And then that she'd been bitten by a vampire. And we did the detect good and evil thing, and she didn't pop up. Like like we don't believe her on nothing is what I'm trying to get at with that. Like we don't believe her on no evidence. Like she has given us no evidence to disbelieve her either. But we have every reason not to trust Strahd.
Both valid
I
points.
mean, yeah, meta we do.
No, I'm saying like in game also, like we talked to her and everything. Like we went over, like we investigated her whole house. Like we know that
But
she was
we
being
also
hunted.
don't.
Like
I mean, obviously it's Tristan Strahd, right? So
Yeah.
we know Strahd is the bad guy. But also our characters that don't inherently know that, like, we don't know that much about him.
Okay,
I know that he's a vampire, and that's enough for me to hate him.
So
You're
am I.
Yeah, no, but you also have a reason why. Like we've already went over this. Like me and you, we've had our problems before, and you described your way through them. But me and you met with a fight.
so you guys
You know what I'm saying? Which
guys-
means I'm improving as a character because I didn't immediately attack Strahd, which I was gonna totally do. And then I was just like, I don't want to die.
So you guys do know in character, you from everybody you've spoke to across Barovia so far, almost everybody except for a few seems to be genuinely like against Strahd and think he's like the evilest thing ever. They call him the devil in most cases. However, with Ireena, anyone you've encountered that's known of Ireena has been quite friendly to her so far.
Why do I got a feeling we got like the actual honest to god queen of Barovia?
I feel
And
like
it is
she's
Strahd.
Strahd's kryptonite.
Yeah, which is
I
why
feel like she might be the only thing that actually really rip him apart. Like one, if we, I hate to say it, but if we were to kill Ireena, that would probably be the biggest devastating blow to Strahd. Period.
Ireena is
great.
shaking in the corner.
No, I'm saying this out of character.
Okay.
I'm not in character talking about this. Like with how Strahd is acting, he seems to want her alive and with him more than anything because everyone else that's been a problem for him, he's killed. But he wants to get her. So he's trying to capture her. He's not like just going in and taking her, which he could have done. He proved that by showing up in a, well, what we believe is he showed up in a room and bit her. So he proved that he could just take her whenever. He knows where we're at and what we're doing, so he knows she's here with us right now and didn't take her again. So he's trying to get her to come to him, I think, which is why I don't want her to go to him. I think she's the one thing that we can use against him that he did not account for or has accounted for, but doesn't think anyone else knows.
And which Hailee is why this is one of the reasons why Haley's like, yeah, no, Ireena's not going anywhere near Ravenloft Castle right now. Like, nope, she stays
On
with
the
us.
other hand of that, also, it could be like you're saying, Elisabetta, some sort of long con where it's Ireena and Strahd working together to draw in new people to come into the castle, which either way, that would have played out with the new people finding Ireena, trying to save her, getting invited to castle, her trying to convince them to go, and then going, but she hasn't been trying to convince us to go. She's been just going along with whatever we want.
Yeah.
And I've been training her too. Like Hailee is like looking at her at Ireena like a member of the family now at this point because she's training her. It's like this is my student.
And Borken is heavily invested in keeping her protected just because of his past. He does not want to see another woman taken by a vampire. He knows what happens.
Elisabetta is gonna hate us for a while.
I was going to say, you know what happens too, Elisabetta.
Yeah.
What happened to you
fine.
probably is worse overall than what happened to us because it didn't happen to us. It happened to our loved ones. It happened to you.
What happened to everyone that I know? They're all dead.
And you have to live on forever with that shit. Like you can't not hold a grudge for that shit.
But it wasn't because of a vampire. They were just a tool.
Which I think everyone in this whole world right now is a tool for him. All we have to do is figure out a way to make his game break. Like you were saying before, we have to figure out a way to make his game break. And I think Ireena is one of the key pieces. Like she's the queen.
We'll have to see.
All right, we
I
watch
feel
it
like
still,
she's the white queen and he's the black king.
It just seems way too easy to be like, oh, here's the first NPC that you meet, and like they're automatically good and automatically the savior for the entire campaign. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Narrative plot holes.
There's gotta be more than just like she's the key to everything.
We'll learn as we go.
I was like, I agree, but my character would not agree. Like like I was saying, I laid out what could possibly happen both ways out of character, but my character is 100%
I would
not trying to let anything happen to her.
I would fully expect Borken and Hailee to trust Ireena without a doubt. And I would fully expect Elisabetta to not trust her without a doubt.
Yeah.
As long as we have one skeptical member of the party, we're good.
Yeah, as long as we keep someone to keep us in check from just fully believing, I feel like we'll be able to work our way through this all right.
100%. Keeps
But
you in the
Hailee
middle.
is going to turn to Ireena and go, that was Strahd. How are you doing?
Terrifying, wasn't it? Do you see his glowing red eyes? Did you see the hunger?
Did I see that?
Did we?
You can
Can I do something real quick?
sure. So real quick, you other two can roll a perception check.
I would like to cast Zone of Truth before they do that
Ooh.
Okay.
around all of us.
Okay.
Wait, I think we're perception checking when he was there.
Yeah, this was like a retroactive.
Oh, retroactive? Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
for sure.
Yes. Oh yeah, you guys definitely could see in his eyes. His eyes were just a glowing red. It didn't seem like they just kind of stood out as red for a while. But when you did mention Ireena, Elisabetta, his eyes definitely glowed a bit more.
Okay. So I have red eyes too.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, so like, what I want to do is I want to cast Zone of Truth and be like, all right, then. We've been wondering whether or not she's telling the truth. You got issues with it. We believe her. Let's find that out. And then I just like spread my hands out, and you see like a bubble appear around all of us. And I say, Ireena, you're going to answer our questions,
So,
and it will be truthfully.
of course.
And I say, Elisabeta, ask away.
Well, hopefully it's not some sort of mind wiping stuff going on here as well. But Ireena, who was your family before?
Well,
Did you
she says, well, it's obviously, my brother Isaac, father, the whatever his name was. And she says, and until recently, I found out Isaac was also my real brother. And it's, as far as I know. And she does seem to be telling the truth, Borken. I think that just tells you they just have to say the truth. Huh?
Yeah, they can't speak a deliberate lie while they're in the radius of the circle.
Yeah, so it's 100% comes out.
have you ever been hurt or potentially died here in Barovia?
She says, I don't think so. Yeah, she says, I don't think so.
Most people know if they have been hurt or not.
She says, well, actually, I don't think she would have been able to say that because she did learn that she was with you guys speaking to Madame Eva, and she learned as well that souls don't actually leave Barovia, so she would know that. So she would say, "As suppose it's likely that I have a past life."
Do you have any inclination of the time that you've been here? Like, what's the furthest back memory that you have?
Says, "Well, don't know how long. It's relative to time, but do do have weird dreams if that helps. I always have these dreams of a man. He looks a lot like Strahd did just now. I don't know his name, know his face, and um, I I have heard the words Tatiana in my dreams.
Tatiana?
Tatiana, I don't know what it means. Heard that name before.
Can I do a history check to see if I've seen that name in any of my research?
Yeah, go ahead. Um, no. Most of the journals you've read about Strahd before, this whole vampire thing has basically just talked about him and his father being, conquerors. That kind of the feats they've accomplished as in their reign. Nothing really went to details about family or anything like that.
This man that you see, does he have any, like, what does he do? Does he have any stature? Does he do anything?
Yeah, he says it's all a bit fuzzy, but she says I do. Says I get one image in my mind when I think of him. He says He looks remarkably similar to Strahd. He's not Strahd. I'm certain of that, but he he holds his head up. Strahd kind of does it in a different way. This man holds it up and he seems cheerful. He almost has a slight grin on his face.
Could you possibly be remembering what he was before he was Strahd? Because he was one of the lords of Ravenloft, wasn't he?
Says, I suppose it could be a memory, but it's not Strahd. I'm confident it seems
Does he have a
better.
brother?
I don't know.
Could this be all like some like out above board? Is this all like some fucking guy that was jealous of his brother's girlfriend over like a millennia of time, and he just keeps reviving her in this world over and over again until he finally gets her? Because that would be the most fucked up.
But it would be so much fun to play that kind of story out.
You mentioned in your dreams that you feel like you were in a castle that looks like Ravenloft. You don't have any memories of being in that castle?
I don't recall any memories. But I don't even know what it looks like. I do see a wonderful garden though. The man is in there.
You had mentioned that it was a beautiful place before.
My dreams it was. I've just mainly seen the grounds, like outskirts of the castle.
She might be one of the last remaining people that is still circulating. That was here originally before it was his own realm. He might need her to get out of this realm.
We do know. Didn't Madame Eva tell us that he is trapped here?
Yes, she did tell you that he is cursed to this land.
Okay, that might be something to it.
What if she's one of the family members, like her family line was one of the people that trapped him, and the only way that he can get out is like with her blood or something like that?
Why wouldn't he just take her?
Maybe
Like, if
have
that was what was trapping him, like, he would just go do it.
Yeah, but like, rituals and sacrifice, all that magic shit requires like
willingness.
certain conditions.
Yeah.
Like he might need to like woo her into being his wife, and then like, or something like that. Like I'm just like, this is just spitballing here, like just trying to figure out how it makes sense. Like if it is some sort of like curse or some like ritual that's kept him here, like he might need to do some sort of ritual to get him out, and that might require a willing participant on his end, which is why he keeps erasing her memory over and over again until eventually one of these times she's cool with him and it all works out, and then she gets with him, and then he's able to break out finally, and then now we have an undead vampire lord loose on the Sword Coast.
So real
There's
quick,
one of two things that. Okay.
Zard, did you just keep heading west out of Vallaki or east out of Vallaki, or do you like?
Oh, I told you I went to go talk to the guard.
Okay, you want to? Okay, go ahead, Elisabeta. We'll cut over that in a second.
I said, I mean, it's one of two things, right? It's that he either needs her to be willing for some reason, or she's somehow a part of something.
Well, she's guaranteed to be a part of something.
I mean,
willingly
on,
or
on
not
her,
is the
like
question.
on her side. Yeah, on his side. I mean, it seems like without.
Like we're in the zone of truth, so she does not know why he's after her. That is a guaranteed fact.
Yeah.
And she also does not remember anything other than what she's told us. That's another guaranteed fact. Now, whether or not if her memories are just erased and when he restores them, it turns out she is on his side, we don't know that at all right now. But what we do know is that he wants her, and we don't want him to get what he wants. He wants a lot of things, and I want one thing, and that's him to die.
I think we're gonna have to.
Because also we're trapped here too, so we're not going nowhere till this whole fucking world's gone.
I mean, yeah, we gotta. Yes, we have to kill Strahd. That is the objective.
That has been the plan the whole time. Is we have to
Yeah.
do something to Strahd. We kind of like Borken agrees we should kill it. Hailee's just like, I'm going along with this as long as it gets us out of here. So
Arguably the main goal.
Like, I honestly flipped a coin whether or not I was gonna attack Strahd right off the bat.
fuck. Damn.
That'd have been
I was like,
interesting.
well, this is what his character would do.
mean, Would have been completely on your own, buddy.
Wild card.
Thank goodness for the coin landing the way it did. Hailee will look at the group and go, okay, are we done with the questions? Because we're sitting out in the middle of open area on the road. Maybe we should, get back to Vallaki.
Oh, she does have a good point there. Elisabeta, are you finished?
Suppose for now.
Said all right, and I kind of like bring my hands together, and the circle closes. No, I'm sorry, Ireena, but you understand this is a strange place. We must understand everything.
So I understand. I don't. You all have been my friends so far. I don't have any intention of harming you.
Like, kind of like mind whispered everybody. I should have kept the circle up for that one.
Fair enough. Yeah, do you guys? What do you guys do? Just head back up to Vallaki?
Yeah.
Hailee is like so wanting to sleep in her bed now. It's like, this has been a day. We've met Strahd.
We finally got beds.
We have beds, and it's like that bench was not nice.
We haven't even gotten to sleep in our beds yet. We just got them and then rolled the fuck out. Like,
No, we slept in them.
One time.
oh yeah, we did spend one day there.
Yeah,
One whole time.
The day we got them was the day we slept in it, and then the next day we rolled out.
Okay.
And it's like,
So
yeah.
RC.
Oh wait, we still have the dire wolf. Were we gonna sneak it in?
I'm walking right through the front doors.
Oh fuck. Okay. Well, all right.
So RC.
I had a plan.
You come up to the eastern gate, and there you see two guards hanging out. They look like they're playing some dice.
Do we lose Zard again?
No.
Let me check.
Here we go.
No, I heard him.
So Zard, yeah, you walk up to the eastern gates, and you see a couple of guards sitting around playing some dice.
Infraction. This is not duty.
Well, you got a bit boring. We were just having a bit of fun.
This infraction cannot be overlooked. You will each serve 1 additional hour of duty time to repay for this absence of duty.
Well, who are you? Are you my boss?
My character just leans into him.
You don't want me to be.
Well, I mean, if you're not sent here by Lady Watcher, I don't know what to tell you. They didn't tell us not to play dice.
Sorry, I was just trying to resist the urge to laugh. Oh, God.
Complaint logged.
Something like that. Yeah, no, really, it's like, oh my God, these guys are idiots. What the hell? Yeah, no, my character just calmly like steps aside with his cart so that Spot's visible,
Okay.
and then he says,
If you had been properly on duty, you would have noticed. Spot.
He says, yes. Well, I mean, if you're trying to leave, we can let you out.
You're
I
already
attempted
in the
to
city,
locate
so there's
my
no reason
friend.
for them to suspect you're an asshole.
Did you say that one more time? Sorry.
my character said,
I am looking for my friends, the adventurers that aided this town.
Friends, they're the ones with the wolf.
That is confirmed. Confirmation has been achieved. Please indicate to me location, time, distance.
Well, they left here about what was it, 2 days ago, maybe a day and a half ago. I heard them chatting about some father priest guy in the village of Barovia, east of town.
Please be specific with your information. Incorrect information can lead to error.
Let me think. I think his name was Father Donovan, something like that.
Information achieved. Thank you for your cooperation, citizen. Where might I find this Father Donovan?
Well, they said they were heading to the village of Barovia, so it's somewhere over there, I reckon. Probably a church.
I appreciate your cooperation. Please indicate path to take to reach the destination.
Well, just up ahead here, there's old Svalak Road. You just keep following that down, and it'll head you up the mountains, and that's where Ravenloft's at. It's right under Ravenloft.
Confirmation. Thank you, citizen, for your assistance. Come, Spot.
Yeah, it just kind of stares at you as you're walking off.
I gotta say, above board, the new voice mod, now that you've modified it, so much better. It sounds great.
Way better.
I just have to remember to turn it on and off when I'm doing the in character and out of character, so we don't have more head scratches of what the what.
Yeah, because like when you talk too fast while you're using it, you can't hear a goddamn thing what you're saying. But when you break it apart like you're doing when you're in character, it's great.
So, you guys, the rest of the party, you're almost to Vallaki. You see it down the road, and just as you're approaching, in the distance, you see, a figure. Following the figure is a much larger figure. Yeah, what do you guys do?
I see somebody pushing a cart, and I'm immediately like, "That bitch!" Pull out my sword.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Borken, she's at the windmill.
Like Hailee takes a position of like, oh shit. Like
Borken's just like, "Oh, you fucking grandma! I found you, you bitch!" And just starts running at him. As he like approaches, he like realizes it's so he just like kind of slows his run down. He's like, "Son of a god damn it!" He just starts like swinging his sword back and forth. Just God, 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 ah. What are you doing, robot man?
Hailee will walk up to Borken real quick and go, "It's just not your day, Borken. It's just
We're
not
gonna kill
your day.
anybody today. It's bullshit."
You know what? When we get back to the mansion, you can kill some fucking ugly throw pillows. How's that sound?"
Well, I kind of like those throw pillows. I thought they actually accentuated the room.
Maybe one of those
Oh dear.
ugly. You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna mention the dolls.
Oh, I see where you're going with that. And I'll go practice in the room we don't talk about. Yeah, all right, yeah.
No, I told Ireena about it, by the way.
Okay,
You
yeah,
know.
I'll just go cut up some dolls.
No, let's not cut up dolls that look like our companion.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I'll paint Strahd on their faces.
You know what? You have don't you have like your fun little toy, to play with?
Oh my god! He just reaches into his bag and pulls it out and starts hitting the button, and it just starts drop kicking birds.
Hi, RC.
Ah, companions, I have located you. This was fortuitous timing.
Do I see Spot?
Oh, we
I would
definitely
think
see
it's
Spot.
hard
He's
to
huge.
miss Spot.
Well, no, hey, I'm asking, does Hailee see Spot?
100%.
She runs over and hugs it.
As you do
Borken
that,
is like now
Eli?
he's realizing that the person pushing the cart was him, and he's like pushing the button, just like, oh yes, this is oh, you're right about the hey, Tiger, hey, how you doing, buddy?
yeah, the
I thought we were gonna meet in the woods. It's all right though. Good to see you. Totally forgetting he doesn't have speak with animals on.
the so Hailee, as you go grab the tiger to give it a hug, it starts growling. Doesn't seem like to react completely hostile, but it's definitely growling.
I hold out a part of my rations to kind of be like, good kitty. Nice kitty.
It kind of staring at you, growling, it's going, and then as you hold out the ration, it kind of rolls its head and it's like, and then starts to eat at the ration.
And this is why I carry extra. Fuzzball is jealous.
For
Warning,
sure.
friends, careful. Spot is not a tame cat.
I know, RC. But where did you find it? I mean, we can get this back to Von Richten now. Oh, she does not say that super loud.
Can I? Okay. This is a weird use of the spell, but I want to help him tame the cat by like touching him and then having him. So like casting animal friendship through his body, basically, to the cat.
I am technically an archer.
Okay.
I have technically an arcane focus.
Yeah, I was gonna say you like because you're an artificer, so like all your gear is an arcane focus.
Anything that I've infused, which includes the armor that is currently interwoven into my body right now, yeah, no, it's an arcane focus.
Okay. So
I have animal friendship right now. I forgot. I still had that.
Yeah, but it's attached to the wolf, as I understand it.
No.
No, my animal friendship is attached to the wolf, but I can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah. So probably better for her to cast her animal friendship on you, so I don't break my wolf animal friendship.
Oh, she
I
was
don't know because it doesn't say I can't cast it multiple times.
Casting time 1 action, 30 feet range. So you don't even have to really touch. Just as long as
Yeah,
friendship.
no, but I'm saying I'm gonna touch him to cast it through him, so
Ah.
it's from him to the animal. So, and it says here that it only ends if one of my if me or one of my companions harms the target.
Yeah. Or 24 hours wears through.
Yeah, or 24 hours goes up. So I could totally cast it through him.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
Hailee to be friends with the saber-tooth tiger, she would be casting it to it.
yeah,
like-
so I would like to cast it through him
Okay.
to onto the tiger just to ease his process also because we want to speed this up to where we're all getting done about the same time. And I mean, I'm already sizing him up for a saddle. Oh, that'd be a good one too. I could jump from his back to his back, and then I could ride on Fuzzball. It'll be great.
Oh,
It's gonna
dear.
be wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That's a tricky one.
Yeah, that's what I
Totally
was like. I
Dungeon
don't know how
Master
you're
call.
gonna rule this, DM, but
But
that's what I want to do.
right, which I'll be honest with you, as a player, I think I made enough progress that that's actually not necessary. I just need to finish the, I don't know, final phase, I guess, whatever it is.
Animal friendship is the final phase.
yeah.
It is.
Eh.
Hailee did cast Animal Friendship on the saber-tooth tiger. She
Um,
just did it anyways.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, so I won't need to cast mine then.
Well, out of game, I would say if you cast it at Hailee, I guess this would just change the attitude of the tiger itself. If Zard, if he wanted to just be for you, I would allow the Borken to cast it through you to do that. But Hailee, if you cast it, I would think it would be more just as a party. Because Zard has already put in a lot of work to do it as well. So
Yeah, no. Yeah, it'd be for the party or just so it's like nice to her. She just wants to pet it. She just really
Yeah,
wants to
so
pet it.
then hold off on yours.
How about you ask
Or-
my character that, and
Or
maybe he
cast
helps you?
through. Yeah, I was or cast through him.
Yeah. Hey RC, can I pet Spot?
Ah, wrong voice. Hold on.
Confirmation from companion. Please. Hold a moment.
All right.
What is up with my mouse? It is acting so weird. It's like flying across my screen right now. Sorry, give me just a second. It's like I'm trying to like click on something, and my mouse shoots past it like several inches before I can click on it. And I'm like, okay, this isn't working, guys.
They have 13.
Okay, that's got it back where it's supposed to be. Some people like to be able to twitch their hand and have their mouse fly across the screen. I'm not one of them.
Yeah.
I have purposely got the Razer Vespula mouse pad, and I have it on what's called the control side, so I can more accurately and precisely control where my mouse is. I'm weird like that.
So the animal friendship spell does succeed. That was a saving throw.
Oh, I was going to say that what RC does, he puts down the handles of his cart. He fetches the woodfish, and then he will stand next to Hailee, holding the woodfish, and kind of waving in front of Spot.
Okay. Yeah. The
Here, kitty.
Spot grabs the wooden fish and just kind of starts to play with it a little bit as Hailee is brushing its mane.
And I would like to cast Animal Friendship through Zard while he's doing that, directed at the cat.
Okay.
So it's from
It is
Zard
now
through the
safe
cat.
to cat Spot for a short time.
So to make this a little easier out of character or whatever, I will say that he is completed with the taming. However, he's not loyal to you because he still is owned by Van Richten. So that would
Ownership is such a loose term when you talk to cats. I mean, let's face it. A cat's like, no, I own this human. No, I like this one better right now. Ask any cat person, they'll tell you.
yeah, for sure. But I
Says
mean,
the very cat person, but
it's loyal to you for now, or it's loyal to Van Richten, but it's friendly with you. It's he thinks you guys can lead him over to Van Richten at some point anyway.
It'll help us out
Yeah.
until we find Van Richten. Then we'll see.
Well, anyway,
on the
RC would
list.
turn to the rest of you guys and let you guys know.
I escorted Spot out of town to ensure his safety. He encountered difficulties. I proceeded to assist with assistance to ensure safeties of Spot.
It's wonderful. Look, I got a wolf. Her name is Bandita. And she's beautiful, isn't she? Is black and I like the silver around the eyes.
Confirmation. More friends acquired. This is good.
Yeah, this is awesome.
I would like to examine your live specimen. I disassembled one dead one already.
Yeah, so don't disassemble this one. This one's gonna stay alive.
I do not require more dead specimens. I require live ones.
Wonderful. Yeah, look at it. She's beautiful. As a Bendita, be nice.
Kind of like, oh man.
Like, Dad, I don't know about this. This doesn't seem right.
I use speak with animals so I can talk with her and the cat and be like, all right, everybody. We're all friends here. We're all on the same team. It's just be cool. I know dogs and cats don't like each other, but let's just get along.
So this
Tell us that Hailee is petting the cat. She is not happy.
Fuzzball, don't worry about it. You're still our favorite.
all
Woof.
this magic flowing into the past starting to really, I guess, but I don't like
Oh dear.
it.
She's got an attitude. I like it. She matches me, don't you think?
Yeah. Anyway, with your kind offer, RC would approach your wolf and then begin to, like, check like the movement of the head, the movement of the arms, the claws at the end of the paw, how the legs attach, the form, you know. Watching something fight is not quite the same as seeing how the parts move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm like watching you like move her arms and legs around. I'm like, you should be careful. I'm not fully tamed yet. It might bite your head. Oh, I asked her not to, but nah.
Understood.
Yeah.
Confirmation from companion. I understand. I do not require much more detailed information at this time. I am
Bendita, you
formulating
all right?
an idea that will require more parts.
Bandita steps at you. That is no way to treat a
No, I understand. Yes, I get it. But I think he's trying to build something. He builds things.
Hey,
Could be armor. You never know.
hey,
Be
watch,
cool, right? Wolf armor.
watch what
So
your
at this
touches
point,
back.
my character, yeah. Oh dear God. At this point, my character would pull the pike off that he has, and he actually hands it to you, Borken. And what he's handed you, it's a pike, but at the end of the pike, you notice that there is a mess of ropes. RC explains that it's a net, that upon the first strike of the pike, will net the target, allowing you to more easily capture something and or possibly kill it.
Oh my god! This is genius! You use this, drop kick a bird, shoot a bird with an arrow, pike another bird, catch a bird, bring it home, so your kids can drop kick it.
I thought we
I
agreed we weren't
noticed
drop
companions
kicking
needed
birds.
better weaponry. I attempted to design some.
This is fantastic. Oh my god. How big does it work on? Anything? It like really wants to poke you with it. Like you see it like go through his eyes, he's just like, yeah, better not.
Hey,
So, for future reference, it basically functions exactly like the actual net weapon does. So basically, the thrusting motion of the pike as you're attacking somebody will splay the net out at that target. After which point, if they escape, you're kind of effed and you're kind of stuck with a half the net and a pike. But we can work on that later. It's not spring load or anything, so it's actually, centrifugal force driven.
That's still a fucking dope idea. I like it. It probably works for being thrown as well, huh? So you could spear somebody and then when it hits, then the net would
Don't
go around them.
think you could throw a pike, not unless you're like fucking Hercules strong.
You could definitely throw it. Not well, but you could definitely throw it.
I mean, I was already picturing in my head like bad images of like my character like piking somebody with this thing, capturing them in net, and then like hobo sticking them over his shoulder and walking off with them.
So
Yeah, I love it.
you guys are standing just outside of Vallaki. What do you guys want to do?
Hungry, because we need to eat. Also, I need to get more rations because I gave it to the cat.
So that's the stats for the pike, by the way, or pike net, as actually it's been
We
colorfully
did
called.
not go shopping for food before we left either.
I still have rations left after all this.
Hailee is now out of rations because she was doing good berries the last few days.
How many do you need?
Does companions require sustenance? I have acquired recently some wonderful flavored smoked meat.
That will do.
I'm like looking through my bag and I hear that and be like, "Oh, this sounds better than rations." We got some
So
dried meat.
RC, goes back to his cart of horrors and starts digging through and pulls out a couple large haunches of something.
Wait a minute.
The
Are
trouble
we gonna
that
trust the
Spot
robot
and
to
I
take
ran
this?
into was some dire wolves. I retrieved one of the carcasses and prepared the meat later.
Ooh.
I don't need any. I have
That's
all my
okay.
rations,
I'll keep that last 5 and add it to my collection because I'm down to my last 2.
You can have the extras.
Thank you. At this point, after he hands out the meat and keeps some for himself, he would kind of stop, turn around, look at Spot, and nod and go,
Spot is very hungry, has a high metabolism. I must feed Spot now. Companion, Hailee, please step away from Spot.
Hailee steps away and then goes, we do have like a place we can stay and do all of this eating instead of front of, the gate.
Oh man, yes, yeah. We got some nice beds in there. I bounced on it some. I slept on the floor though because I kind of got drunk, but it was good. We even got a nice floor.
That is
Interesting.
acceptable sounding, but I must feed Spot first before we proceed.
Okay, feed
Like-
Spot.
I'm just like ripping off chunks of a ration and feeding it to the wolf as we walk into town. Oh, I think she can walk and eat. Yep. All
Here,
right.
kitty.
That's why dogs are better.
I would say, yeah, straight to the. Well,
It's getting late, isn't it?
yeah, that's straight to the mansion. Then tomorrow we can go to the blacksmith.
Because I need to get a long rest in before my 24 hours runs up. On the cat now, we have another, probably 12 hours or so after we wake up, which you said that'll make him fully tame, technically, right? Yeah, no, that's still fine. As long as he's not aggressive towards us, that's what we're looking for.
Companions, is this abode yours?
Be correct. Or as you say, affirmative.
I got a headshot of the guy that lived in here before. He was awesome. You should have seen it. Brains everywhere.
We got this after you chased the cat out of town.
The asshole that was killing the people, we killed him.
Understood. This is confirmation that justice has been delivered.
Oh, justice was served all right.
If it is
Hailee-
possible, companion, I will require a space to work.
Hailee
Now we
will
got some
point
questions
out-
about the new leader, though. Might have to kill her too.
we have to talk to her first. But
Well, yeah, we'll talk to her first, and then maybe later kill her.
we'll see. Anyways, RC, there is a room on the second floor that is locked. You are not to go in there under any circumstances. Are we clear?
I do not require sleep. I require a space to work.
I'm saying that room is off limits.
There's a
We're-
space in the attic.
Yeah, we
The
have
attic itself is very cluttered, but there's 2 rooms on each side of the attic. They're empty. You can use those for work places.
I had a spot made up there for
RC just kind of looks over at Spot and looks back over at you guys and kind of. If I was human, I'd be giving that look like maybe not upstairs.
Oh, there's some rooms downstairs. We haven't really figured out what we're gonna use them all for, but I don't pick one. I know that this room up here on the upstairs in the if everyone can see, that one's Borken's room. Oh, it's go to bed.
Hailee took the one that's next to Isaac's room.
I have several materials and components that I wish to begin construction of. I will require space to work.
Let's see here. You want downstairs room, RC?
I have some smithing to do. It would be prudent for me to work downstairs.
I said, "Oi, RC, you can study this a little bit if you want to." And I lend him my vampire bestiary.
Is that a book?
It is a book. It's
Okay.
all about vampires and their weaknesses.
Confirmation. I will assimilate knowledge.
So, if there's nothing else you wanted to do for prepare for the long rest,
Well, I'm gonna set up Spot actually in the room with the carpet. I'm gonna bring in the bedroll and set that down, and then put Spot's fish on the bedroll to kind of let Spot know, you sleep here.
taking him up to the
Huh? No, down here, ground
Alright.
floor. Oh, well, here, maybe this will help. This room is where I'm going to set up Spot because it's got a nice big rug, a little bit of a fireplace, something kind of cozy.
Right.
This room, I'm going to push the tables and chairs over to like the wall out of the way, and then I'm going to unload my cart of horrors and disassemble it and bring it all into that room.
You guys can long rest. Yeah, you wake up early.
You immediately hear like banging on like an anvil downstairs. The roar of a soft fire.
Morgan's like waking up. He wakes up early. He's he's an investigator by trade, so he's used to tackle in the morning first thing. Like gets up, immediately recasts animal friendship. This is day 3, so he wants to head out to the smithy first to gather the rest of his equipment, and then first thing on his mind is investigating whether or not this cult is Beneficial or harmful to the city?
Tell these plans to
Yeah, of course. I'll wait around. Like, I'll go investigate the banging first, and then wait until everybody wakes up, and then lay my plan out.
everybody else. You guys have all really got a nice long rest. So, I mean, like, what do you guys want to do?
Well, RC actually before Fuzzball, fucking shit, Jesus.
Told you too many animal companions.
Got me stuck on it. No. You've been talking about Fuzzball so much. You got it stuck in my head. For you. RC would have, before Spot went to sleep, actually took Spot's armor off, gave him a good brush down, and hung his armor up like over one of the couches or tables, something like that. And of course, fed him before he went to bed.
Wait,
Big
Spot
cat, big
had
appetite.
armor on?
Spot had armor.
Yeah, he's an armored saber-tooth tiger.
Oh, okay. I must have missed that.
Yeah, like I'm also like like if we're like in the morning now and I'm waiting for everybody to wake up, I'm like looking over the armor and like asking questions about like, hey, could this be modified to work on a wolf? You think could work really well?
Well, if you're asking RC that question, he's in the room across the hall from where the cat is sleeping with a piece of Spot's armor, and he's trying to like take out a couple dents and scratches on a smithy set he's got working.
Yeah, I'd be just in there with you because I'd like already looked over the armor and now I'm asking you questions about it. Like, you think you could make something like this for a wolf, or could we get it fashioned and you can maintain it?
I
do not regularly make armor, but I'm sure that with enough time I could process enough metal to make armor for your wolf.
Oh, that would be awesome. I got a saddle made for him, but I gotta pick it up today. It'll be cool. And then get armor with him. I also got a bandit mask, and I pull out the bandit mask. So he's gonna be bandit. He's gonna mask on. It's gonna be awesome.
I have several materials that I have collected that I'm going to reuse to make a new creation I have in mind.
Yeah, let's see.
To the blacksmith! Unless we want to go somewhere else first.
I mean, technically you have a free blacksmith, but whatever.
We have orders.
Yeah, but we already have orders in the
Oh,
blacksmith.
okay. Well, during the time you guys are off blacksmithing, my character is getting ready, getting his project started. Translation for the Dungeon Master: I am recycling the metal cage. I am chunking it down to pieces, and I'm going to what's the word? Oh God, I've lost the word.
Reforged?
Smelt it and reforge it. Yes.
While you're doing that, Borken, Fuzzball, guys, at the armory.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, do you guys leave the dire wolf at the mansion, or take it with you?
Oh no, she's coming with me everywhere.
We need a token for the dire wolf now.
I'm out of money, or I'd just buy raw iron, be like, bring it back, and then be like, here you go. I want something for the dire wolf.
Hailee's got money. She's still rolling at a couple hundred gold. Because in character, was not expecting to have this happen, of having a blacksmith in the party.
Oh, Back again, eh? Got some of your armor fished up. Back in the back room, clinking around and perhaps all of the items except muzzle caption.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Yay.
Still be a few days on the other ones. Quite ready.
Looking over it and doing some test swings on the sword. The rapier, I was like, oh, it's wonderful work.
Kind of pick. Glad you like it. Oh, come on, I gotta get buy something.
What you got?
What are you looking for?
Well, real quick, checking real fast. Did you have both of your swords silvered, Borken?
I remember I bought an extra one to have silvered, so
Okay.
I did silver 2 short swords, so one of them
Okay.
goes to Ireena.
All right. Because I was gonna say, since you were getting an extra sword, I was gonna say, can I have that one? But never mind. I
Yeah,
got
yeah,
that.
no. So one of the silver one is going to Ireena. I do have one short sword left, but I was gonna get that one blessed also after we get enough money for
Okay.
it.
All right.
But I could just give you this extra short sword to get silvered if you want to do that.
Well, I was thinking of like just something I could have close up if necessary, but I'm thinking
Because I had the 2, so I could give you my extra silvered one since my whip is magical now.
that would work.
Yeah, so yeah, take that silvered one and then I'll keep my regular one.
All right. Ooh. So now I have a short sword that's silvered.
Yeah, so now I have a silvered rapier and a regular short sword and a magical whip.
Hailee will actually ask if they have more arrows, like silvered arrows.
How much did you guys paid for like 20, right?
Yeah, we paid for 20.
Odd bit of question.
But
Is the
she just
blacksmith
gave it to us
farther
up
than
front.
120 feet away from the house?
Yes.
Damn.
Oh no.
So yeah, she said she got the other one. Would have 20.
I'd buy those. How much were they?
Quit asking the hard questions. The dungeon master can't take it. The stress. The stress.
Do you got silver bolts? Asking for a friend.
So it you know,
She will buy 10, so she'll give 50 gold. And actually, she'll hand her 55 for the tip, so to kind of entice her to like, hey, could you try to finish Fuzzball's like muzzle thing a little faster? Alrighty.
Only has 10.
Oh, thanks for the knowledge. I'll make sure to let my friend know.
Else work on that. Yeah.
I was going to say, you look like you got some work cut out for you. We'll leave you to it.
Very well.
She some armor for Fuzzball too, or no?
Thinking like this puzzle type contraption.
Okay.
Kind of give her a rough idea.
The maw is what I'm calling it, like the to add to the bite attacks. But I never asked. I don't think I asked her to if she could like fashion some leather armor for Fuzzball. Maybe later, not right now.
Okay.
I like
That's-
pull out. I pull off my short sword from the belt and I offer it to Elisabeta. Be like, hey, do you want something just in case?
I don't need things so primitive.
Yeah, I don't understand how your magic works. This is like putting it back on his belt. Like, oh, I guess he just kind of sounds stupid now that I think about it.
I will be right back.
You guys want to take like? I gotta go.
Yeah.
Yes.
5 minutes.
Sounds good. Now I gotta figure out how to get my armor enchanted.
I'm gonna go find some ramen. I'll be right back.
other eye. So like I can't see shit when it's totally black. So I'm just tripping and falling
I
over
got one
things all
worse
the
than
time.
you. I'm also nearsighted on one eye and farsighted on the other. And the farsighted eye is paralyzed, so it doesn't move. But I'm also partially night blind. So
Oh yeah, no, I'm
night
definitely
at night
nightblind.
is dark and black for me.
No, I'm
Alright, guys.
colorblind as well as nightblind.
All right, guys. So we're getting close to 10. So I'll go ahead and push this on a little bit further. Did you guys have anything else for the blacksmith?
Not at this time for Hailee.
Okay. So you guys are exit the blacksmith shop, and you guys end up in the town square once again. What do you guys do?
All right. So we're gonna go check out, see what this cult's all about. He's just like looking at his silver sword, like just like, oh, this is awesome. It's amazing. And then, like fitting all the armor on. He's fitted all the armor onto, or not the armor, but the saddle onto Bandita.
Uh,
Who is, I'm sure, not thrilled. Dad, what do you think you're doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals. This is gonna make this easier.
okay. Do that.
This is all right. Look, it is understandable. You might not like this, but you gotta hear. This is gonna be awesome. We're gonna kill so many things.
Well, I
You
do
can
like
eat
to
whatever
kill.
you want.
I like to
It's,
kill
it's
stuff.
gonna be great. Hey, we're gonna kill all the bad things, and you can eat them. And I'll cook you rabbits, and I'll cook you other things. You probably don't even know what cooked food is. The rations I've been giving you, that's cooked food. It's called spices.
They're pretty good, I guess. So
Yes.
I guess.
I toss her another ration.
You didn't put. Did you put pepper on that ration? Haley's just gonna like look at the cooked ration and go, "Was there pepper on that?"
Pepper?
I think Zard
Ah.
was the one that made it. Zard stayed back at the mansion.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
No, this is just whatever rations that we had already.
Okay.
I do the full food services thing. The newest rations that I got are the last ones I'm gonna eat, so they go in the back of the pack. And so yeah, like I pull out the ones that I had before. So they're just dried salted meats. So they're salted.
Okay.
So they're like wolf, like wild animals. Most everybody loves salted shit. Like they're digging it.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to make an animal like don't give
You don't
dogs
pepper dogs. You just don't do it.
Yeah.
Trust me, I used to be a groomer and a nutritionist for animals. I know
Oh,
that.
same.
And I was a veterinary assistant for 2 years as well.
All right. So you know animals as much as I do then, because
Yeah, and I was also in dog 4-H for about 5 years, animal training as well as horse 4-H, and I know animals very well.
All right.
So yeah, what do
Like
you?
training dogs and training animals is one of the things I've done almost my whole life.
So where do you guys head to now from the town square?
Well, let's see. We have the cult to investigate. Hey, Borken, did you want to check out your home, girl? It's been a few days.
Oh my god, you're so right. And I just jump up the balcony and knock on her window again. Hey, let's probably get your name one of these times.
Oh, Borkin, you again. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing wonderful. I just came to check on you. How is the town doing? Also, are you ever gonna tell me what your name is?
Uh, yeah.
You can keep it a mystery. I love a mystery. I'll find it out.
Let's see.
At her house, why not? And Haley
It's not It's not Gertruda, is it?
My name,
Oh.
Gertruda.
That would solve so many problems. I'd be like, well, don't worry, you're not gonna have to go back home to your mom's house.
Uh, see, it is Mary Woodleaf. The female human.
They're like, yeah, so she's taller than me. I look up to her. But I look up to most people. And I'm like, oh, yes. So, what's going on with the town there, darling? Anything new, interesting going on?
She says, "Well, I've heard the cult is ramping up around town. I think they're trying to recruit members. That haven't seen anything uh in particular go on, but it's all kind of on the hush hush."
Has anyone disappeared or any lives taken?
She says, "Well, not that I know of. I mean, everything seems to be in order. It's just kind of rumors. I don't even know if it's actually true or not."
And I say, well, you know, I really do like you. I hope nothing happens to you. And I pull out my extra short sword and I put it in front of her and I was like, just in case something happens while I'm gone, use this to protect yourself. And if you need a place to hide, and then I tell her like where we're at, is you're gonna hide at our house. No one will be ballsy enough to go in there. Then
So,
now we're gonna go find this out and make sure the town is safe for you.
so this is the non-silver one, right?
This is my extra short sword that I just have on me.
Okay. She kind of doesn't really know what to do with it. She just kind of grabs it and she says, "Okay."
And I like take some time. Like we'll say this takes like an hour, and I like show her some basic movements and stuff. Like just remember, the pointy end goes in the bed, guys.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of give her a quick rundown. Yeah, you can roll a performance check.
Borken's not a romanticist, but he likes this girl.
Or
He's
you
been like he's been out of a relationship for like 15 years now, hunting the people that killed his wife.
Yeah, that's a pretty good performance. It doesn't take all that long. Like you're just kind of showing her, stab, stab, slice, slice, and she's she's just like nodding her head, okay, okay, and she kind of grabs it. And she's sort of got it, and then she's just like that.
Hey, that'll do. That'll do for now. Just remember, pointy end, bed guys. Now, if anything happens, be sure you let me know right away, all right? Now, I've got to go. I'm going to take care of this whole cult thing, make sure it's all kosher. Now, I'll see you again soon, I assume, if that's all right with you.
Says, anytime, Borkin. Then she kind of reaches down and gives you a hug. As the sword is like your height behind you. Like she's standing at
I'm like
that.
guiding her wrist, making sure that she doesn't cut me with the sword.
Exactly.
While I hug her back, I'm like, oh, yeah, oh look, careful with that. Oh, yes, this is good. It's all right. This is fine.
She kind of turns around to shut the door. She's like, you hear her say, "Such a sweetheart." Like as he shuts the door and goes back with just kind of wailing the sword around.
Now you keep practicing with that. Hit a chair or something. And I
Yeah.
jump back down and be like, all right, it seems like nobody's died around town.
Yeah.
Uh, it's time for us to go talk to Lady Watchtower, I think.
As you jump down from there, you just hear bang, something slaps against the door, and then you hear a little
Oh,
giggle.
all right. She looks like she's having fun. I gave her a sword. We're probably going to have to help her clean up the house later.
Borken, when you go to clean up the house, make sure you boink.
Oh, next time. Yeah, I feel like I'm in there now. I feel like I might be ready finally. It's been 15 years or so.
You
Feel like I might be ready.
well, good. Also, you gave her a pointy sword.
Well, I don't want nothing to him, but swords have always helped me.
Fair, fair, fair.
Don't make her mad,
Oh, I
Borkin.
like her. Of course, I want her to be safe. Got to give her a sword.
This is true, but okay. Like,
What do you mean? It's like a gift of love. Is it? I don't want you to hurt you. So here's something to protect you. You
yeah,
hurt them before they.
but usually, when you give somebody you care about something, you don't give them a sword because when you betray them or like, if they get mad at you and have an argument, they can chop your head off or worse.
Oh, all right. One second. I got an idea. And I jump back up there and I knock on the window again.
Okay,
And
Oh, no.
as you do that, you hear another slam, like kind of further up into the house. It doesn't seem like she hears you.
all right, so I like leave my toy, my Borken toy,
Okay.
Oh,
on right in front of the window, and then I jump back down and say, "She's busy. She's smashing stuff with the sword. It's adorable."
Okay.
I
Yeah.
look at Elisabetta like if he disappears one night, we know where to look.
I think you'll be okay.
Yeah,
She seems like a good one. I like her.
I can tell. You don't fancy many women.
So yeah, where you guys headed to now? RC
I just start
is
walking toward Lady Watchter's house, fully assuming that everybody had agreed with me already, even though nobody said anything. It's like, yeah, let's go to Lady Watchter's house. And just start walking.
That's where we were gonna
Come
go.
on, Benita.
Oh, you're writing her by now, aren't you?
Yeah, definitely am. Like now, I'm definitely able to. Like, am I able to get on her back right now?
you can roll a yeah, you can get on her back. You'll figure it out by now.
See, this is day 3, and it's day 3, and I'm still casting animal handling. I casted animal handling as soon as I woke up, or animal friendship as soon as I woke up.
Yeah, I was gonna make you jump for it because direwolves are quite big. Have you got the saddle on her yet? You said you did put the saddle on her, right?
Yeah, I was the first thing I did as soon as I got it was start putting it on her.
Yeah.
And I have it specially made to be a sleek style saddle, but it's got its like foot loop, and then it's got like 3 loops below that. Kind of looks like a rung ladder.
Yeah, it's all like super sleek and everything, and then you just pull out this one piece of leather, and then just a bunch of rings of leather fall down, so you can climb up, and then you push it back up and where it was at.
Yeah.
Hailee just stands there in amusement. And it was just the other day that he used to ride use Fuzzball. And I pet her on the head.
I said, don't worry, Fuzzball, I'll ride you two. And jump back and forth between the two of them. This is gonna be great. One of these days, as soon as you're ready, I'm gonna do a backflip and I'm gonna shoot somebody in the face.
Woof.
Yeah, Fuzzball is just happy to have a new friend too. Yeah. So
I'm so happy it's a female direwolf because there would have been puppies.
that would be terrifying. So RC is still in the mansion.
Oh,
RC,
did we want to go get RC?
I'm like mid step, I'm like, oh yeah. All right, Bendita, back to the house.
Lady Watcher.
We'll go talk to her afterwards, yeah. The whole time I'm just petting her and just like just like all over her head, just scratching her between the eyes and shit, just super happy. Like I'm actually on her back finally.
okay. Um, so you guys head back to the mansion. Yeah. RC, you said you were smelting down the metal from the cage.
Yes, the rusty useless cage. I am repurposing it because rusty metal cage, not useful. Brand new smelted bars from cage, that's useful.
Okay. So it was made of some rusty iron. So yeah, you get about one iron ingot out of it after reforging it into a bar.
I'm assuming you're not telling me I get one whole bar of usable metal out of the entire honkin' heavy ass cage.
Uh, yeah, like it's like I said, it was rusted, so it wasn't like super great metal. They also were like like poles. It's not like a solid box of metal. Uh,
Each bar in that cage, even with the impurities removed, would have been at least a bar of of metal afterward.
okay.
I would say that each bar originally before would have been a bar of metal, but with impurities, maybe every couple would be a bar of metal. But yeah, I
No, so
agree that it would be
that's
more
the
than
thing,
one
though.
bar of
You
metal.
know,
I agree
yeah,
that it would be more than one bar of metal, but
we're
I don't
talking
agree
about
that it would be one per
approximately
bar.
a little over a 5x5 cage that, after you remove the rust and impurities, instead of it being like a couple of bars per bar in the cage, I was ballparking and lowballing and saying about 1 bar per bar in the cage.
I honestly do not remember what it looked like, so I had to go back
I
and
would
look.
I would say it would be
Oh,
about five to
Hold on,
8 bars
just
total.
looking at the cage.
yeah, I had to go look at it. It was, yeah,
It was decent size. I could walk inside and hung some meat in there. Remember?
yeah, it was a pretty good size. I'd say about uh,
Remember, 4 sides and a top and bottom.
right. I'd say you get about 10 bars out of the whole thing.
So yeah, if it was big enough for him to walk into and it was rusted, then I would say 8 to 10. If it was unrusted, I'd say 10 to 15.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm resisting the urge to tell you I've actually helped an actual honest to God smith, and I can tell you, I know. Shut up, Kiffy. It's fine.
Okay. Anyway,
Don't move a blacksmith shop. It's not fun. Let me tell you.
so
I've also worked with a blacksmith before.
yeah, what you guys come up into the house, and RC is just finished collecting his iron bars that he stacked up all nicely. What do you guys do?
Oh no! If I've finished the bars of metal already, I moved on to the next project. I've pulled a corner of the table over, and I have my primitive generator there that I've now taken a couple scrap pieces of wood and worked into a foot pedal, and I've got the 2 wires poked into something on the table.
Okay, so well, they've only been gone for like maybe an hour tops.
Oh
Yeah, they had
So he's not even through finishing smelting all the
no, I'm
bars
probably
yet.
not actually. Okay, so yeah, no, still working on the bars then.
okay. So the rest of you guys wanted to go to Lady Watcher's house.
Well, yeah, we go into the house, see what he's doing, like inform him of the plan.
Okay.
Is it all right? Oh, we're gonna go talk to the lady watcher, see what this whole cult thing is about. You want to
Confirmation.
come with us?
This is approvable. Let me check on spot.
Hey, look, I got a settle on him now. I can ride him. She's great, isn't she? And then I like start to try and put the Bandita mask on her.
Okay.
Arcee starts to say
That is unadvisable.
and just stops.
Yeah.
No, I think she loves it.
You can roll an animal handling check with advantage. How she feels about this. Yeah, she's a little hesitant at first, but she get it on her. Just kind of like struts like this with her head up and strutting around.
My dad makes me wear the strangest things. I feel like that
pull out
picture of a
another
cat with a
chunk of
costume.
cloth, and I put it over my mouth, and I tie it, and now I got a bandit mask on, and then she's got the bandita mask on. Be like, now does it make sense now? Now it's perfect. It's wonderful. Now everyone will know she's more baby girl.
So yeah. So where do you guys? We are getting close to 10. Did you guys want to call it right here, or did you want to kind of push on a little further? I'm down to play a little bit into it. It's up to you guys.
I can go another 45 minutes because as long as it leaves me 15 minutes to spare before my next campaign, I'm good.
Okay.
We'll roll with the entire party. I got nothing else to do tonight.
Okay.
I work tomorrow, but we are well ahead when I want to go to bed.
Elisabeta, you're good.
I want to do something.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. All right. So yeah, what do you guys do from here?
To the Watcher!
Well, I was going to say I was going to check on Spot,
Yeah.
see if he's interested in coming with me. You know, I kind of like get down and do like the growl. Kind of get him excited.
Yeah, he's got that wooden fish he's playing with. He seems pretty chill right here.
All right, that's actually probably a better idea for at least for right now. So yeah, Arcee will close the door to his little shop room to make sure Spot doesn't end up in there, and go ahead and feed Spot an extra ration just to keep him placid.
Okay.
Hailee is also going to check in with Elisabeta. I know we're doing a lot of stuff, but are you okay with this too? Because I know, like, earlier you weren't too happy with Ireena and everything.
I think we shouldn't lose track of what our goal is here, and why I think these items are helpful. Well, it's our bandita never dies.
But then you hear
I
Arcee's
almost
revolver
tear
rotate.
up a little bit at the thought. Like I'm just like, I hope he never dies too.
You know, we could always just get another one.
There's no one like my bandita.
Or there's no one like Fuzzball. Elisabetta, we need to get you a pet. Like, and we need to get one for Ireena.
My pets
Well, I
are a
already
lot
got
easier
plans on.
to achieve.
I already got plans on Ireena pet.
Oh no.
That's my next thing that I'm gonna do is start taming a pet for Ireena.
I mean, you guys know they can't do anything in combat, right?
I'm sorry, Muff.
I know.
This is what I started. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's
This is your
Oh, I had
fault,
already
Bart.
told him separately before you said anything or were even a part of this campaign that I was gonna try and tame that tiger.
yeah, it's totally you know the curse of Animal Crossing, right? Or whatever. But it's okay.
Well, I took an extremely unique approach to taming the tiger, which is probably the only reason it worked.
Yeah. So yeah, Lady Watchers. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to move it along so we can like we haven't really pushed any of the story forward yet, so hoping to be able to do that a little. Tiger. RC, did you go with them, or were you still gonna chill around the mansion?
I went with them.
Okay, just making sure.
I told you I closed the door to my shop and I, made sure Spot had, some food to keep him happy.
Okay.
He should be fine by the time we get back.
Yeah, just making sure. So,
We've locked Spot in the mansion. I'm not going to be surprised if some furniture is destroyed by the time we get back.
I
Oh,
like
goody,
mental
more
link with
parts.
everyone in the party, and I'm like, all right, I'm going in, and I just start walking up to the front door.
And all you hear from my character, shh, shh. Modem sounds.
all right, Borken.
And then I open the door.
All right, the door
Don't
is
knock.
the door is locked, but Dahavit, the maid, comes to the door. You guys again. Come on in.
That's it.
Opens the door for you.
All right, yeah. Your door was locked. I couldn't open it on my own. Thank you. A bandita, come on.
Crap, I keep. I'm gonna, after this session, make you an actual bandit. For now.
Black with silver stripes
Okay.
and a silver like mask around her face. I know you probably can't get all that into a token, but
Oh,
that's how I'm envisioning her.
I totally can.
That would be dope.
It might look a little Photoshop, but that's okay.
I don't give a shit. My tokens are normally like, oh, you want a token? Okay, well, troll face. Here you go.
Right.
You played in my campaigns. You know how fast and loose I play that shit.
Oh yeah, that's okay too. It's whatever. So yeah, she let you guys in. I will tell you, Borken, the direwolves, they are pretty huge, as in like tall. So like it's even like it's not actually as big as the token is in space because that just is its combat area.
No, yeah, it's a large creature, but it's long, not wide.
I think we've had this talk. No, okay, that's right. Okay. I was about to say, didn't we have this talk before? Then I realized, oh yeah, me and Muff did. You guys didn't with me.
Yeah, I just want to make sure you know
I've
that.
had this talk with someone before. Like, I understand how it works. I know that she's gonna have problems getting around inside of this building.
Okay, I just want you like the token's gonna look weird on the map, but just for purposes of envisioning what's going on, it's he's
She's
squeezing through.
taking up entire hallways.
Exactly. I'm gonna actually just make tokens. It just
Yeah,
looks
that's fine.
weird.
It just goes 2 spaces back instead of
Right.
it goes 1 space back because like it's a big ass wolf. It's not like fat. It's long
There you go.
and it's tall.
I'm gonna put it back. Just it's bugging me. Okay. Anyway, yeah, you are led in by David into the mansion, and yeah, you, go into the one place you guys have been to in this place, and Lady Watcher is actually not here.
Or then where is she?
Uh, well, she just leads you in, and she kind of heads off. She doesn't like want to deal with any of these things. Inside the room where Lady Watcher normally has been found before, there are two other maids just kind of cleaning up. One's cleaning up off the table. It looks like they had recently had dinner not too long ago. She's picking all that up, and the other is over putting some firewood into uh, the fire over there, and just generally picking up around.
Oi, hello there. Where's Lady
Companions.
Watcher at?
I was here not but a few hours ago, and the lady of the house was not available then.
All right, we're gonna have to find her then, aren't we? Because we're gonna talk to her now.
Confirmation. We require the lady of the house's presence.
So then I walk up to the maids. Oi! Where's the lady at? I need to talk to her immediately.
So the one cleaning the table turns around to you. She says, she said she had some business to do in the town. I don't know what that is. Said she'd be back in within the hour.
All right, it sounds good
Companions.
enough. And I just pull
A
up a chair and I
dark-hooded
plop
figure
myself down
on
in it.
a dark horse left the premises not long before I arrived.
Wait, you said a dark hooded figure on a horse left?
Confirmation.
Did that horse look weird?
It was a horse. They are rare in these parts. It was the only horse I have seen since I have arrived.
Can I do some sort of check to confirm whether or not that was Strahd that left this place?
I will say RC. Well,
Could he describe the horse and the rider to me in any way?
he didn't get a good look at him. I don't know if
Horse approximately 5 feet tall. Extra 3 feet at the head. Dark colored fur horse. Black. Tail long. Trimmed. Rider. Clothed. Clad in black. Also approximately 5 feet tall.
so.
It sounds like a person riding a horse. All right.
Yeah. So Borken. One thing distinct that you do recall from the encounter was that his horse was very black.
Now Borgen is very on edge and he immediately mental links with everybody. Now with the new information that RC has given us about him seeing the horse rider leave and communicates that to everybody, be like, I might have jumped the gun on this one a little bit. We might have to kill her, which I mean, I'm already all right with, but you know, just so you know. And checks, of course, again to make sure his swords are loose. And he starts to go around and walk around the house and investigate. Just fuck what they think.
Okay. Yeah. So Borken's walking around the house. Is everybody else following with him, or
You want me to roll an investigation check?
in just a moment?
Hailee would
Well,
be walking around
RC's
with Borken.
gonna post up like right at the door hallway-ish area, kind of like imposing. God, there is. Come on. Just trying to. Okay, that was that was the front door, and that was just inside. Yeah.
Yeah. This is like where you're at right now is like a waiting room area. Let me see if I can mess with the dynamic.
Well, there's also like a bunch of like doors in a hallway at this particular junction. So if my character posts here, he's pretty much got a line of sight of several entrances and exits.
Yeah, for sure.
Hailee would be walking around with Borken, but she would keep Fuzzball close to Ireena, like usual.
Yeah, like, and I already told everybody in the group before, and I told fucking Miss Watchter right to her face that if it didn't work out in our favor, that I was gonna kill her. So, like, if everyone already knows the deal. It's like if this doesn't work in our favor, then she's a dead woman.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we should explore our options first.
Yeah, that's why I want to
Last
investigate.
time we
first,
killed
make
somebody,
sure.
we made things worse. So maybe we should stop just killing people.
We'll just kill them
Assuming
till
that this
we're
is all in
charge.
like our heads.
Yeah,
Once
no,
the,
I'm talking in everybody's heads. Like you guys are
Okay.
all like we're all mental linked right now. That's one of my abilities. Is I can link with everybody and speak to them. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm talking to each of you, then you're responding back to me, and then I'm relaying information back to everybody in our heads.
Okay, well, after the modem sounds abrupt, or maybe they never stop, and you just start getting used to RC's form of mental thinking. The voice in his head. You hear him say,
It is against the law to kill anybody without probable cause. I am a lawgiver model, after all.
All right, then we'll just have to find evidence then, huh? And then that's when he starts
That
to go
is
search around the
acceptable.
place.
As you guys head off, right before you do, the maid that was cleaning the table heads off into the kitchen area, closes the door behind her. It's kind of like a swinging door, like you push through it. The other one heads off into this little side room here, and closes the door. She actually turns around and closes the door behind her. And as you guys head off, where are you going to? Borken, I guess you're leading back right now.
I was gonna stay in the waiting room.
Okay.
I'm going up this. I'm not even gonna go into this room. I'm gonna go right back out and then up the stairs into the upper rooms. Or if there's a downstairs, I want to go investigate that first.
Okay.
I'm trying to find evidence of the cult working here and then try and figure out what they're doing. So like anywhere that that is like non-accessible to me, I'm trying to access that.
Okay. So Ireena, is she chilling with you, Elisabeta, or is she going with?
I don't know. What do they want her?
I'm gonna
I
say
was-
Bandita stay, and I'm gonna motion for her to stay with Elisabeta and Ireena.
I think Darcy's here too.
And Fuzzball is staying with Ireena, like usual.
Chilling.
Mm-hmm. And then Hailee will travel with Borken to help with the investigations.
So with that, I'll tell you guys first. You head out into the main area, and there is a staircase leading up. And then there's also the door to like straight ahead. That's where all the maids had been going. You would assume that's probably the kitchen area, since you've seen the one girl clean off the dishes and head that way.
Warn me if there is danger, and I will assist.
Oh, you'll hear it all right.
We make a lot of noise here, if that's the case.
as RC's big mother effing gun cocks.
Yes, I know. I make a lot of noise as well.
Just don't shoot the wolves.
I have no intention of harming the companions.
Translation, RC. Don't miss.
Now, like as I go out and I cup Bandita's ears and give him a good scratch, be like, now you make sure nothing happens to our girl, now you understand? Stay here, lay against the door. And I tell her to lay against the kitchen door so nobody can like walk back out of it.
Okay. That and as you head up the stairs, it's come to this like little coat area or whatever. You see another set of stairs that goes down. Looks like it goes like down into a different area than where you came from, and then the stairs you were on continue to head up.
Hailee, up or down? Flip a coin if you need to.
Last time we went up, we ran into vampire spawn. I'm saying let's go down. Creepy shit.
All right, let's go
gonna
down.
happen downstairs.
Okay.
Downstairs sounds like the safe route. Let's do it.
Yes.
So we head down.
Dang it, that's supposed to be. You guys find a secret door. Anyway.
You want me to roll for it? Like, just to make
Oh.
it realistic?
Yeah.
I got an investigation.
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, that was a 19 plus 8.
Bam.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we found your secret door.
Yeah, for sure. Found it faster than I did. Yeah.
Now the question is, could we open said secret door?
Oh,
Now
I can open it. And I start pulling out my sword.
Hailee does try to turn the knob.
I never thought of that.
So
I just want to check to see if it's locked. I mean, it's a secret door. If you can find a way to unlock it.
I don't know. I rolled a 27 on investigation. If I would have nat 20'd, the only way that I could have gotten that higher, it would have been a 28.
I got an 18, so yeah, I understand.
okay. So yeah, so where you guys were at, see the coats and aprons hanging from hooks in that room, and boots neatly lined up against the wall. And as you are searching around, you see like a little closet, but you open it up and you find a secret door in the south wall. And when you pull it open, it reveals a stone staircase that leads down into the cellar. You guys are heading down. Iron torch scones cling to the wall of the stone staircase that cuts its way through the heart of the old house.
All right. Well, she's the type to have a secret door. We know that at least. And I pull out my rapier, get it ready.
Borken, I think we're gonna need backup. I mean,
Yeah,
we're
we
going
might.
down to a secret room, and we've gone down now 2 flights of stairs and a room full of sconces in here. I think I'm gonna whistle for Fuzzball, and so I'm gonna whistle like I do to summon Fuzzball to come to me.
Okay.
It's a good idea. We could use the trustworthy one. The queen of the group, of course, needs to join us.
So Fuzzball is the one coming with.
Yeah, and if Elisabeta or Ireena want to follow Fuzzball from seeing her head out, I would say that's up to them. But
Yeah, if Ireena also follows, then Bendita will also follow because her instruction was to protect Ireena.
Okay. Elisabetta, did you want to join in as you see Fuzzball taking off after the whistle?
Sure. Although our plan was to question her, and I was thinking around her house.
Yeah, Borken, he just makes things happen. So.
I mean, we're escalating. I guess we're doing that.
It's better to apologize than to ask permission.
RC, you hear the whistle and you see the rest of the heading off. Do you follow the suit?
I think we're probably out of range of my mind link also, so I can't mind link with them.
Right. But to answer his question, yes. I was told that if you need assistance to let me know, and I guess that's the closest version of I need assistance I'm going to get.
Okay. Bandy. Anyway. Yeah, the rest of the party meets you up on the stairs. Or I mean, you obviously left the secret door open, so they found it. This large root cellar has a dirt floor. Two ascending flights of stone steps enclosed by wooden railings stand across from one another. Tracks in the earth lead to one staircase, uh, from one staircase to the other, and the other trails go from both staircases to the center of the bare west wall. 4 neatly made cots are set in a row against the south wall.
Can I do a perception check to see if I hear anything? And I have a better idea. I would like to Bendita, come here. And I want to cast Beast Sense on her, and we check around the corner and send her ahead.
Um, Yeah, you can roll a perception check for Bandita.
Oh, okay. Wait. For Bandita, that's gonna be totally different. Because it'd be hearing and smell. So her perception is a +3, and she gets advantage.
Okay.
Terrible. So yeah,
uh, yeah, Bandita starts to head up onto the down to the dirt floor and starts looking at the tracks. And as she does that, you're using beast sense on her, so you can see what she sees, and uh, a hand pops out of the ground.
The what? You said beast sense RC? Mm-hmm.
No, I said for Borken, like he can see what.
B-sense means I can see and hear what the whatever animal that I'm trying to
No,
use
no, I
beast
get
sense
that.
on.
I was just giving you a little help because you said RC, and I'm like, wait, nope, nope, I can't do that. Nope.
Yeah. So yeah, he's a hand pops out from the center of the room and starts to dig away at the dirt around, and you guys can all roll initiative as more hands start popping through the floor.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I immediately release beast sense, and I'm like, oh, looks like we go into something again. Yeah, I have no idea how this happened.
So good.
Oh my god, Hailee, you were just killing it.
I know. I know.
Will Wheaton is with me. Thank you, Will Wheaton.
Oh, you got a +4 initiative also?
The power of Will Wheaton is with me.
I got a well, my initiative is +3, but yeah, I got a 3. I'm used to being first. This sucks.
I got a 22.
Oh yay! I get to use multi-attack now. Ha ha!
Oh my god, I can too.
Yes.
So so for Bandita, does she have a separate initiative from you? I would think so.
Yes, basically. It's
Yeah, she's
basically
her
its own
own
character.
That's what I thought.
Well, minus the action.
Yeah.
Yeah, from
all
how
of-
I understand it, like I have to either use my action to tell her to do something or use my action to do something. And other than that, she defends herself or follows the previous action.
Correct.
Very similar to Fuzzball, except Fuzzball is a bonus action for me. Beastmaster Hunter.
Because you're a Beastmaster, so you can use stuff on bonus action.
Yep.
well, if you wanted to attack, it would be an action every time.
Yeah.
You can't say
Well,
like
I
attack
could-
that creature and then have it attack every time. It'd be every time it's your action.
But if you
I
were
thought that's exactly how it worked.
No,
Yeah.
that's like
Yeah.
the old Beastmaster was that every time you wanted your pet to do something, you had to use your action. You couldn't be like attack, and then it just does that for every turn.
yeah,
Every time would be your action.
it would be more like in the sense if you told it to run away, like unless you instructed it otherwise, it would keep running away, you know. But like if it was like for an attack specifically, it would take your action every time to
Like have it change a target or something, but if it's the same target.
No, even the same target.
yeah, by the mechanics of it, it is just every time you make the attack action, it would take your action.
Okay, because like I've been doing my attack action and then having Fuzzball attack on my bonus action.
For a Beastmaster is different.
You can do that.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I was
Just
saying
for
that's because
confusing
you're
me
a
for-
Beastmaster. Like,
Yeah.
like what I'm going for her mostly is like a steed, to where I would have to command it on my action and stuff. So like at the end when I get to level 8, I'll have mounted combatant and I'll be able to ride her and use her as a steed on my action. So
And then-
that's when her usability will change. But for now, it's either I use her or I use me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
So like she's basically going to be an Ireena guard until I get level 8.
fair enough. So Hailee and Elisabeta, you guys both rolled a 6. It looks like.
Mhm.
She has the higher debts though,
Okay.
so have her go first.
Okay. So her and Fuzzball will be for Elisabeta.
But I guess it depends on which way you want to do that. I've seen the higher debts or the higher roll.
I think it's
Okay.
higher roll versus higher dex.
I've
So
seen
like,
DMs do it either way.
yeah, I would say for me as a DM, I choose whoever got the higher roll gets it first. That's just me personally.
Yeah, I usually go by the dex. That's the rule I know, so I'm just gonna stick with that.
Okay.
And this is one of those times where there's a lot of advantage here, so have them all go on this.
Ooh, there's a lot. Oh boy.
Allow me to take point, companions. It'll be safer that way.
As I was telling Kippy, I'm apparently the highest 8 seed person in the party.
You are
Yeah,
the
I'm
tank.
pretty sure you are.
Okay. So yeah, that RC, you'll get the chance to go first.
Oops, wasn't meaning to click that. I was just checking the duration. Okay. So, RC will take point, pulls out big mother effing gun and his pistol. Oh, I see. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 would put him off the staircase and in the room.
Okay.
If I followed my measurements correctly. And there looks to be bad in this room.
Well, it doesn't certainly look to be good now, does it?
Not wrong.
Hello.
I think that was meant to be a mute to talk to somebody else, and it didn't work.
Okay. Sorry, guys. My wife was calling me.
All good.
Anyway, so RC, you moved up.
I moved my 30 feet, and it looks to be bad. Looks to be bad in the room, so I'm gonna make. I'm gonna make with the pew pew to get rid of the bad.
Okay.
So first off, the closest one, as I'm stepping off the staircase, would be this one.
Okay.
He gets the unfortunate pleasure of getting the big gun in his face first. Oh yeah.
That'll do it.
6 points force and pushed 5 feet back. As
Watching him finally hit an attack. I was, oh my god, those things
Yeah.
actually do damage? Oh, they're just not noisemakers. This is
Yep,
cool.
nope.
I like those things.
Loud kabang goes off, and you watch this purple flame like shoot out of the gun as a bullet of like unknown composition like just nails straight on this guy and pushes it 5 feet back into the wall.
You can roll a d6 for me. Gonna take some damage. That wall.
Oh, Will Wheaton, why'd you abandon me?
All right. Yeah, he slams up against the wall and extra 1 bloodied or whatever a skeleton would. And with that, did you
Yay
have
for force damage. No, I'm going to bonus action this one here, because right now I'm just trying to gain their attention. The
Okay.
more focused on me they are, the less likely chance they are to hit somebody else.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
That's actually 6, because we figured that out, remember? Because the
Yes.
repeating adds the +1 to hit and damage.
Yep. Okay. That one's not bloody. Okay.
I was going to say, that's a wow, okay.
Anyway, yeah, anything else for you, RC?
No, I think I've done enough. I just went kabang, kabang, and 2 loud shots in a room to make everybody flinch, and I just threw one up against the wall, speaking of which, you didn't move it.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah,
I thought you were going to move it like this way, not just like that.
Yeah, I was totally not paying
Or that works. I mean, I was kind of picturing it, if it's here, it gets kind of get thrown there, but up to you. All good. I'll take either.
Yep. And that's it. Took the force damage after it was getting whipped around that staircase there.
Oh, yeah, no. We're talking like the bad case of Ragdoll from whatever shooter game you've ever played. Just like, wow,
Yeah.
that looked like it hurt.
And Borken, it is your turn.
Okay, hold on. Where's Ireena at?
She is up at the top of the stairs.
Behind me.
Safely out of the way.
Okay,
Thank
so
God.
my wolf would not be down here. She'd still be with Ireena.
Okay, well,
That was her instruction, was to protect.
Yeah,
our
just
wolf.
put the wolf where I was. That's probably the best place for it.
okay. Well, I will say you did send it ahead to scout the area.
Oh, you're right. I did. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So
All right, Fuzzball's back there with Elisabeta and Ireena, so she's within range.
okay, cool. So then with that out of my mind, I have my rapier out right now because that's what I said I drew earlier. Yeah, we're gonna go Slayer's Mark on the closest one, which would be this one I'm thinking. And I'm gonna step up and lay into it with the rapier and the whip.
Okay. That'll hit. That'll also hit. That first one's gonna kill that one.
All right, well then I'm gonna send the whip out. I'll move. Yeah, no, from there, the whip is gonna go towards the other one as I move Slayer's Mark. No, I can't do that. No, I use no bonus action. So yeah, no. So the bonus action was Slayer's. So then the rapier was the only strike I got. So yeah, no, you're right. So yeah, that was it. I just killed that guy. But I will move and close the distance with this guy with the whip out and start to like twirl it, be like, all right, this is what we're doing then, huh?
All right. RC, you can make me a deck save. Or, sorry, make that a strength save.
God, what is happening to me? I just moved everything that was coming at me.
Yeah. There's hands. A few skeletons had crawled out of the ground, and there was still hands popping up out of the ground, and one of them
Oh,
popped out
this is the
and
dirt
grabbed you.
floor.
Yes.
Ah!
Oh, no.
And you you see this hand pop up in front of you after you shoot off both shots, and it reaches out to grab you, and it grabs your leg, and you just pull it right off. You pull that arm right off of that skeleton, and that this one's going to. It would have been prone. It's have his movement to stand up, and it's on RC. Gonna hit you with a short sword. That's a 12 to hit. Probably gonna miss.
Yep, I just put my armor up and it kind of just goes, or my armor up. What the fuck? My arm up, and it just kind of goes swing.
This one's gonna move in toward Borken. Hit you with the short sword. That's 20 to hit.
Oh, I guess that'll do it.
That's 6 piercing. Borken, you can go ahead and roll me a strength save as well. The arm comes up out of the ground and tries to grab you, and you just as well. It's got you pretty good since you're a halfling, but then you kind of do this like spin around move, and you throw that arm against the wall.
Do a knee, like a knee slide circle,
Yep.
and like break the arm in half, and then like pull it off my leg and throw it down. Like, oh, what you fucking think you're doing that?
And then another one comes up out of the ground right next. There. It's gonna hit you with a sword. It's a 22 to hit, 5 piercing.
That to me.
Yep.
Alrighty.
This one, I move up another short sword. That's 6 to hit.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Another skeleton pops up out of the ground here. Up to RC. That is a short sword. 10 to hit.
Yep, just tink off the other arm again. Start pointing my pistol at it.
That is now Ireena. Pull out the crossbow and shoot at one over her.
She could see from that landing. Nice.
And that is a 60 hit. Damage for that one. And Hailee, it'll be your turn.
Where's Ireena at?
She's behind Elisabeta on the stairs.
Oh, okay.
Probably the safest spot.
Because Elisabeta is over here.
Yeah, Ireena's right behind her.
Being
Oh, okay, got you.
being by me is really good.
Yes.
For
Yeah,
any
no,
range character.
I like being around Elisabeta.
Yeah. Well, you're deep in the room already.
Oh yeah, no, I'm already Borkening this right up.
All right. Hailee is going to cast Hunter's Mark on the one that's just below RC.
Okay.
So she's going to go to.
I
that
don't think
one.
it'll live long enough for that to work.
Well, I can move it once it's dead. That's the beauty
Okay.
of it. So, yeah, and that's Hunter's Mark at first level. Because why waste a perfectly good second level spell slot? And let's see here, and that was my bonus action. So Haley's gonna shoot the damn thing.
All right.
Come on, dice. Woohoo! 27?
Yep, that's gonna.
All right.
With the one right in front of you?
Yeah, where is
What?
Hailee?
Haley's on the staircase right here next to RC.
Yeah, there's
That's
Yeah,
there,
what is it? There's
there's.
one right next to you. Wouldn't I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but isn't that disadvantage?
I will.
Oh, wait.
I will.
I meant to move her. I forgot to do that. I was going to put her behind RC. I jumped ahead of myself.
Okay.
Then
I will say that won't provoke an opportunity attack because there was like some staircase like
But
separating you two.
I was gonna say she was on the staircase technically.
Yeah.
yeah,
So it wouldn't.
I
Have,
was going to be like above it, but
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, so if you're above it, you could definitely just shoot right down in its head.
yeah. Because I was thinking, like, I'm on the stairs. That it's not exactly next to me.
See, now that you moved, I saw that there were stairs there, but I could not tell that there were stairs there before. I thought
Yeah.
you were just standing next to them.
No, if I was standing next to him, I would misty step away. But because I have that ability.
Did you
But
take
nah.
Fey touched?
Yes, I did.
Gee shit.
you can roll that damage for me.
Okay. All right. Do, 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 do. Okay, there's a 5 there, and then we cannot forget Hunter's Mark. So 6. Oh wait. Hang on.
Looks like
That
an 8
was
damage to me. My screen.
yeah, 8. Yeah, 9. Yeah, it's 9.
Okay. That one is bloodied. And did you want to move Hailee?
Yeah, I am gonna move Hailee on the other side of RC here. In case Fuzzball has to run down the stairs, but I used my bonus action to do the Hunter's Mark, which
Okay.
is on the one that's down there by RC.
Okay. And that's all for you. It'll be Elisabeta's turn.
how tall is the ceiling in this room?
About 15 feet up. You are currently 10 feet above of the ground.
So it's at 5 feet.
Yeah, it's about 5 feet above you, right?
Okay, so I want to walk up this wall here, go onto the ceiling, and then walk out to here.
Okay.
Be upside down on the ceiling.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to Form of Dread yet.
Okay.
Oof. That one.
Roll me a D100.
All right, you're good.
All right.
Oh wait, I forgot. I also have that multi attack now.
Oh,
Or
you
does
did.
that not count? Yeah, I forgot about that for a second.
I think you have to use.
Oh my god, I forgot multi attack too. It's just 2 attacks per turn. You can just attack
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah.
You did it twice. Borken did.
I did not attack twice.
You did. Rapier Whip, and then you use your bonus
No, I
action.
never used my whip.
Yep. So what happened?
Oh, it
there,
didn't count.
You have
I
to.
used my bonus action, but I did not use my whip. I did not use my whip specifically because I used my bonus action because I forgot I have 2 attacks.
So as far as I understand how the 2 attacks work, I might be mistaken on this, but I think you have to take the attack action and then not and still have a bonus action and bonus action.
No, you're thinking
Nope.
of 2 weapon fighting.
Okay.
We have 2 attacks. We can
Yeah.
attack twice per turn.
Okay.
At 5th
period.
level, Rangers get a extra attack at beginning of 5th level. You can attack twice instead of once whenever you attack action on your turn.
Okay. So that's in the
And then we
same
can
attack
still
action.
bonus action. So like I should have been able to attack the other one with my rapier also, but that
Okay.
was my
Wait.
fault. I'm not gonna say that we're gonna recount that.
What
But yeah,
you roll
it
the
was a
whip
good
for then?
reminder. I rolled the hit because I
Oh.
thought I was gonna bonus action with the whip
Got
because
it.
that's what I'm used to doing.
So we'll go back and catch that up in just a second.
No,
Elisabetta.
no worries. That was
Yeah.
my bad. I should have realized that. We're already past that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just thought about it, like, I was like, "Oh, yeah," because I'm not used to it. We just hit 5, and this is our first combat is 5, so that's why.
So
It's fine. I'll just say that Hailee didn't do it this one turn, and then next turn I'll just do the dagger like I'm supposed to.
Well,
so
it's still technically your turn, right?
No, it's Elisabetta's. It's
Oh
fine.
yeah, then never mind. We're past that then.
Yeah.
We've
so
gone too far.
Mhm.
Elisabetta, I need you to make me a dex save.
On the ceiling?
Yeah. So you Eldritch Blast, and it kind of pushes you back. You weren't quite ready for it, and you kind of stumble, and you almost fall off the ceiling, but you kind of bend back around and grab the ceiling, luckily with your hands, and you come back and plant yourself back onto the ceiling nicely. And with that, you have anything?
Wait. Yep. Second Eldritch Blast.
Okay, that'll hit. I was going for this one.
This one, yeah. Then it also moves back 10 feet.
Well, it is obliterated, so you just
Yep.
I'll just blast that one, and it just bones scattered on that one.
That is all. Wait, I went 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll stay there.
Um, RC, it'll be your turn.
Okie dokie, awesome. Alright, so. Oof. I'm a little worried about the closeness of my allies to some of the things I want to shoot. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to do this. Wait a minute, hold on. You're on the ceiling, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. So I can actually shoot that one without worry then. Awesome. So that one's getting the big gun.
Okay. Yep, that'll do it.
Gadoosh.
12 points of force damage and 5 feet back. I
That
don't
wouldn't-
think.
Yeah, that one's definitely dead.
I was gonna say it's beyond gone. It just scatters into bone across the floor.
Isn't that one disadvantage though?
Nope, I have gunner.
Oh.
Yep, I skipped the whole disadvantage for range attacks because why the hell, if I'm going to be in melee with an AC of 19, would I have disadvantage?
Does Gunner remove disadvantage if you're within
Yeah.
space?
It's like crossbow.
That's cool. That's way better than
Yep.
a sharpshooter doesn't take that away.
No, but it only applies to firearms, and since I'm already proficient in them, yay.
It applies to every range weapon.
Gunner?
Yes, it does. It doesn't say anything about what type it is. It just says range attack.
Huh, alright, well. My job's to be out here in the front making sure that you guys can be behind me, but, you know, whatever happens. So,
Borkins.
last ugly standing, at least that I can see or reach. He gets the other pistol. Oh, yay.
Yep.
9 points of damage.
That
I
one
need to
is,
add that back in. I'm going to add that back in. That's my fault.
that one is also dead. Anything else for you, RC?
Nope, that was action bonus action. I have annihilated most of the controversy.
Okay, and Borken?
Yep, 2 rapier attacks right down the gullet.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Before you go, Borken, I'm gonna let you roll that one attack that hit. You can go ahead and roll the damage for that one, and Hailee, I'm gonna have you make.
11 damage for the one that I missed.
Okay. I think the attack was with your whip.
Oh yeah. I'll do the damage with the whip.
That one's gonna hit anyway though. So okay,
5 with the whip then.
so that was going for this one.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on 5. Hailee, which one were you going for?
I was going for the one that was next. Well, the one I originally was going for was the one next to RC, but since that's dead, it's gonna have to be the one next to Borken.
Okay.
Yeah, and that was 6, and I hadn't, and there was no hunter's mark on that one, so it was just a basic 6.
Okay. Not looking good. And Working, what did you want to use that rapier on?
The one that's in front of me there.
It is dead.
Those extra attacks mean they do more.
They mean a lot, especially for this group as us being the DPS characters. Like, that's a big deal.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So,
Help the gods, we never die.
Borkin, did you have anything else you wanted to do?
So as I drop that guy, I want to run to here to there, and I'm like, oh, all right, well, there's nothing there, and I start to head up these stairs.
Okay. And that, um, so the one that was below you, Borkin, other arm to,
Wait, oh,
uh,
there was a guy below me.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's where the arm came from that
Oh,
tried.
well, then I'm gonna use my second attack to attack him then instead of running.
Okay.
Because yeah, fuck that guy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bonus action apply Slayers to him beforehand.
Okay. Yep. Uh,
10 damage.
yep. That one is not looking good either.
He's dead.
He is not dead.
He's not dead.
No.
I fucking cuss him out.
Okay.
You fucking dirty bitch. Come on then. Yeah, you think you're gonna come out of the ground on me? Yeah, bullshit. That's what that is.
Okay. Uh, Next one.
A new contestant has entered the arena.
RC can make me another strength save as the other hand comes up to try to grab you.
Oh, I'm popular today. Blue Wheaton has abandoned me.
Yeah, you. That one doesn't come off as easy as the first one did, but it managed to kick it away. There's nothing that one can. Might as well just be dead. So with that, yeah. What do you guys are standing in this room? There's bones all over the ground now.
Hailee
I
is going to
finished
take a moment.
stabbing the shit out of the rest of the hands that were coming out of the ground just to be sure.
Okay,
And
yeah.
just fucking stab him a bunch of times. Like, ah.
Hailee is going to collect whatever arrows she can recover.
Yeah, you managed to get them all back there.
Wait. And I would like to also check the bones to see if there's anything in the ground that might have been a precursor to letting us know they were gonna do that.
Um, It wasn't really. Let's see. You can roll. In, so you don't see any kind of indication that that was going to happen, but the footsteps that you see on the ground, though, uh, do lead over to the empty wall there.
I'm gonna go over and investigate that wall.
Okay, yeah, there's actually
I would
no.
also like to investigate it separately.
Okay, yeah, you guys go up there. There's no check required for this one. You clearly
Oh.
notice that there is. It's like an old kind of worn down door. Like it doesn't quite line up perfectly with the door, but there is like a secret door that a door here that's supposed to be secret, but it's just worn down over time.
Hey, Borken. 5 gold says that there's something behind this wall. She's completely 100%
So I'll
joking.
just use my passive investigation of 18.
Yeah, you kind of. I mean, you guys both definitely see what's going on over there.
Would you like me to open it with my mage hand?
Yes.
Borken's like cocking his foot back, ready to kick it in. He's like, "Well, this is probably a good idea."
I do have 8 cantrips after all. 9, sorry.
Yeah.
If you're having difficulties with a locked mechanism, I have some skill with that.
I think we're good, RC. Elisabeta, would you mage hand to make sure that we don't, end up in a trap?
Yeah, it's on a jostle
I'll
it, try to
back
open
up.
it. Or push it, whatever I have to do to.
So, Elisabetta, as you kind of look at this door, it doesn't look like one of those. It doesn't like have any hinges or anything. Like one of those ones that kind of rotate like that.
Oh, can I push it?
Yeah, you sure can.
So just for clarification, we got something over here that we could walk up, I guess, and then there's this one we just came down, and there's a door over here they're working on or something like that?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, just clarifying because that means we still got this as a thing to deal with.
So,
Well, as of this point, now we know that we have an entire house that we're probably gonna have to deal with.
We weren't
The
exactly
fuck
quiet.
is that?
Fuck.
yeah, you see. So you come over here and open the door. As you push on it, and
No, I mage hand it.
oh, you mage handed it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pushed on it, and as the door spun around, seen several cultists sitting around a circle. I'll just read. So you see flickering candles on iron holders fill the room with light and shadows. And this room has a 10-foot high ceiling and a large black pentagram inscribed on the floor. At each point of the pentagram rests a wooden chair. Seated in 4 of the 5 chairs are men and women in black robes and with hoods. A young man who has the face of an angel, a balding hulk of a man, a squat middle-aged woman, and a taller younger woman with an unsettling glare. And they rise as they see the door spin around.
Stand back, companions. Allow me to take point.
Hailee motions with both hands, like, after you, RC.
I
They-
sheath my rapier and pull out my bow.
Are they doing anything like when the door opens, or are they just like standing there?
They were sitting there in some chairs. They looked like they were having some kind of like ceremony or something. As went around the door, they all stood up from their chairs. The door kind of swings back around and closes.
Oh, it's closed. Got it. Okay. Oh, so we have to go in.
So RC steps in front of everybody and kind of looks through the doorway. He's still standing back from the door because you never know.
Well, it's closed now, right?
Yeah,
No,
it
it's
is.
open.
No, it's closed.
I moved the dynamic lighting just for simplicity, but it is like a rotating door. So whenever you pushed it, or when Elisabeta pushed it, it spun around.
So it's like that fireplace door from
Scooby
Dr.
Doo.
Bill.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, that too.
Ironically, also a fireplace.
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna have to go in there. I'll pull them out, one of the two.
Or we could just simply
I'd
ask
like
them
to
what they're
cast
doing.
protection from good and evil on myself.
Okay.
Hello.
Allow me to go first, companions. I will assess the situation. If you hear my gun, it is not good.
All right, sounds good to me. And it as soon as I finish casting protection, then I pull out my bow, and I have it ready, arrow knocked, aiming at the door, ready.
Hailee is going to tell Fuzzball to stay next to Ireena.
Okay. So as you guys are kind of plotting on what to do, the door spins around a little bit, and one of the cultists come up to the door, and they kind of look around the corners, like, here for the book club.
Oh Jesus.
This is a strange book club you have here.
Oh, I'm here for the book club. Are we reading Harry Potter this week?
Well, if
By the way, what's with the skeletons? If this is a book club.
skeletons didn't know the passcode.
We didn't know one was required.
Well, I thought we'd be good enough being friends of Lady Watchter.
Greetings, citizens. We are searching for the lady of the house. She is not available at this moment. Do you know where she is?
Well, no, we were just down here, doing the thing. So if you're here for the book club, you should probably come on in.
What exactly is your book club?
I would like to search the premises for the lady of the house.
So Cultist didn't notice you before, Elisabeta, and as you said something, he looks up. He's like, "Oh, dear God, this powerful one." The he says, "I don't think Lady Watcher is here right now." To RC, but come down from the ceiling. I mean, we could continue.
Yeah, I walk down.
Okay, as you walk down, we can continue the book. Kind of gives you like one of you guys, RC or at least Beta or Hailee, you guys can roll an insight check.
I am proficient in this. Yay!
So yeah, RC, you realize that he's like quoting book, like book club.
Sorry, that was modded when it shouldn't have been, but it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Can I let loose my arrow?
Sure can if you want to.
I got
Yeah, I want
something
to
that
let
pushes
loose
a
my
lot
arrow
better.
and then follow it with another arrow directly afterwards.
Okay, and you guys can all
I'll
roll initiative.
Here we go.
And I'm using sharpshooter, so the first one
We go.
would be a 15 to hit, and the second one would be probably not gonna hit. It's a a 7 to hit.
Okay, 7 is gonna miss. And the other one was a What now?
15 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
All right, so the 15 hits, so that's 10 damage plus 9 plus
It is hella dead.
plus 3.
Yeah, it's like the cultist is like, come in for the book club, and
As
Borken.
soon as they make the quotes, like the air quotes, they're like book club, and then just right through the mouth is just an arrow. Like-
yeah, it's just like, and he falls into the room, and the door kind of closes again.
Oh, I don't think there was a book club. Sorry, guys.
But we just stop shooting things all the time.
I don't know. Maybe I feel like it's always the right decision.
All right, so with that, I gotta add everybody.
Yeah, there. I had to roll again because my first roll didn't make it onto the initiative order for some reason, so I need to fix that. I'm definitely taking my 20 over that 11.
Yeah, I
There
don't
we
think my initiative popped up in that.
Yeah,
I see.
Oh wait, no,
Arcane
yeah, it
and
is.
Borken.
It's 8.
8. Okay, and then Hailee was 16.
Yes, 16.
Which a +4. That means I rolled a 4.
Did you want to roll for your direwolf as well?
Yeah, I don't know.
well.
Let's see what their plus is. It's roll initiative +2. All right. They got a 7. Awesome. They're perfectly matched to me. We're vibing.
Um, yeah. So with that, RC and Elisabeta, what's y'all's dexterity? I don't know who has the higher one.
I have +2.
I have an 18, so I'm faster.
Okay. RC, it looks like you are up again first.
Cool. Chomp, 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 chomp. 5, 10, and 15 to give them a chance to come in. And I immediately shoot one to the left. Will Wheaton, why?
That one's gonna miss.
Alright, and pistol the right.
Yep.
3 damage. Because I added that +1 damage back in, so.
Okay. All right, and Elisabetta, it'll be your turn.
Well, I got their attention as I just put a dent in the wall behind the first guy.
Alright, we're going to need to take one of them alive and kill all of them.
That works for me.
I go in. I will. Yeah, I'll form a dread this time.
Okay.
Ooh. I'm gonna take my 14 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And then Eldritch Blast this one.
Okay. That's gonna
14.
They just basically saw their god go against them.
7 damage, 10 feet back into the wall.
hit. That one is dead.
Alright. Eldritch Blast the other one.
Okay.
That's 1 again.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me another D100.
At least that time it's fine.
Yeah, you didn't have anything in your hands, did you?
No.
Nope. Yeah,
I don't need nothing. I don't need objects.
yeah, nothing really happens. You definitely miss. It's it just flies right by and hits the candle in the back. Um,
Yeah, that's it.
So, Elisabetta, you can roll me a d6. As this one is thrown thrown back 10, that would drop this thing's invisibility. Um, as that happened, it hit against the wall, and the dead body is just laying on the floor there, and on top of him is a small little imp.
I would like to take a reaction. No,
Oh.
never mind. Carry on. I was gonna steal Eldritch Blast, but that just doesn't seem to make sense. I have arrows.
Yeah, you can't see in there right now too, because the door, like every time someone comes in, it kind of closes behind them.
I don't know if you can take Eldritch Blast either. It doesn't take a spell slot.
True.
Yeah,
It doesn't say cantrips, it says spells.
okay.
Spell
So
slot.
it'll be this cultist's turn. Gonna run up, seeing you blast the cultist Elisabetta. He's going to hit you with the scimitar. And that is an 11 to hit.
Miss.
All right. It'll be Hailee's.
Let's see here. Hailee is going to move up, so she is in the doorway, so she can prop it open.
Okay.
And let's see here. Ooh, okay. We need one to survive, and I see one that's already injured.
The other one's dead up here too.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
I had to move that one.
All right. I was just like, there's a red sphere there. Wasn't sure what that was. Um. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to aim. I'm going to move my hunter's mark onto the one that's right there next to Elisabetta, and I'm going to fire.
Right. That'll hit.
27. All right. All right. That's a 6 plus my hunter's mark. 11.
Yep, that one is dead as well.
Oh god. This murdered a bunch of innocent people.
Yeah. Hailee's going to.
For a supposed book club that's not a book club, that has a pentagram on the floor.
I mean, they're
wearing
awfully weak.
suspicious masks.
Awfully weak.
Hailee is not going to use her next next attack. Instead, she's just going to draw her bow, hold it, and look right at the guy, going, "You gonna talk, or I'm going to shoot you and kill you like your friend here. So what's it gonna be?"
You can roll an intimidation check.
Oh boy.
Can I add a little to that intimidation by just pointing my big ass mother effing gun over there?
Well, I was gonna say, does she get advantage for like the Queen of Death and Fear being next to her?
Yeah.
I'm also pointing my arrow at him, like. All right, so
I don't know. The gun that puts holes in
yeah.
walls is pretty good.
Let's go. 12 and 13.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Hailee is not very charismatic, okay? One of the reasons I took the Fey Torch abilities, it upped my charisma to 0 from -1.
Okay. Yeah. The cultist definitely seems like he's peeing pants right now. However, there is also an imp now laying on this dead body that you didn't know was there before.
Oh.
Uh, so yeah. Anything else for you, Hailee?
That'll be all.
Okay.
Because Fuzzball's watching Ireena, so
The cultist drops his weapon and like, "Yeah, please don't kill me. I'll talk. And Borken, it is your turn. You're not sure what's going on in there.
Yeah, not sure what's going on. I yell up to Ireena
Okay.
and I'm like, "Oi, stay between the walls now." And I start running up, and as I'm going, I sprint into the room right to here, and I see that there's just one left, and I say, "Oh, all right then." And I also pull and draw my bow and aim it at him, and like, "We're not killing this one then."
the last one, Borkin.
Oh, is the last one? Oh, yeah. Tell us what you know. That's what we're going with, right? Oh, yeah. Tell us what you know.
Also, and I point at the imp with my arrow, like kind of like not do the like side thing.
Wait,
I'm
point at what?
There's an
imp right here.
There's an imp to the right.
I shoot that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an attack. What I was waiting on.
It's like, are we going to let the imp live?
You guys weren't really supposed to know it was there, but so happened that Elisabeta threw a cultist dead body into it. So
Does a 12 hit?
to pull this thing up. No, that's gonna barely miss. Going for round 2.
So a 16, does that hit?
That's gonna hit, yeah.
And his Slayers is going to be put on it too.
But, yeah,
8 damage.
that's enough to kill it right
Plus, okay,
You're
cool.
killing an innocent little imp.
It's an imp. I don't trust it.
there.
I was going to capture it. I had
Yeah.
ideas.
It's
wanted
got
to
an
experiment.
arrow. It's speared into the wall now.
Okay.
It
Yeah.
dodged the first one. The second one,
Well, if it
like
doesn't
my first
immediately
one was to make it
incinerate,
dodge, and the second one was to put it to where it was supposed to be, stuck in the wall.
Yeah. It as you send that arrow through, it sticks to the wall and it just disappears.
damn it.
And with that, guys, you guys took out all these. We'll pick it up here next week, as it is now time for Borken's game. I really got to go pick up my wife before that game.
Yes, before she disowns you and death occurs and whatnot.
Exactly. So yeah, thank you guys for playing. This is a lot of fun. I'm excited to see where all you guys go in this game. There's so much left to do.
Oh,
Yes.
and don't worry, Muff. I've already been looking up homunculus.
Okay.
Oh no.
Fun deal. So
I'm so sorry.
it's okay. So we'll pick it up here next week. I gotta go get my wife. So I will be in the other game shortly.
Say hi to the better half for me.
Will do. So
We all know it's the better half. We all know.
Sorry.
Exactly.
Let Muff get going.
So yeah, guys, we'll see you guys next week.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Alrighty, man. Thanks
Later.
for running it. That was great. It was I know we've been kind of hampering your forward movement by all of our shenanigans, but now we got a wall.
Hey, I made it
so
back to the
it is
party.
what it
That
is.
is half the battle.
Hey,
Yeah.
no, honestly, I'm really happy how that turned out. Meeting on the road, like as we were just fucking around and you were fucking around, that worked out great.
For sure. Yeah.
I
No,
love the cross cutting. That was great.
for sure. So yeah, guys, we'll catch you next week.
All right. Bye.
Wait.
guys.
Hey, Have a good one. Catch you on the floppity flippity.
Yep.
All right. See some of you tomorrow for Academy.